Show me your moves.
Hello. How y'all doing? Hope you're ready for video game. Because tonight is the Season 2 finals of the Proton Unite League for Pokemon Unite. We are gonna be showing off some high-end gaming today, and of course I'm not by myself. I gotta have someone with me in the co-com chair. So I got good old Keon with me.
What up, everybody?
I see you got your free pirate bun. I got the pirate outfit. I had to go buy the license for the rabbit, though. I was allowed to have a pirate rabbit, but I wasn't allowed to have a rabbit.
It's specifically a pirate rabbit, you know.
Yeah.
Normal looking rabbit, no.
Just technicalities. Alright, so, I think I don't know if they need me to buy a little bit of time first, but let's do the actual preliminaries, and let's show off all the teams we got going on here first and foremost. So if you're wondering, here is the actual bracket we've got going on tonight. We've got 6 teams we're going to be seeing tonight. There were 8 total in the finals. However, we've already had some matches play in the background, so we can actually end at a reasonable hour tonight. Just to make sure we weren't doomed. So the first match we're going to be watching tonight is Kakuna Matata versus the Rookidees. But we're also going to be seeing matches from Disaster Noodles and the Cerulean Foxes as well. Let's go look at some teams. I'm going to be going through them in the order I was handed them, which is alphabetical, not necessarily the teams you're going to be seeing tonight. Starting off with the Cerulean Foxes. They went 7-2 this season. KOs 383, averaging 34.8 per game. Assists 670, average 60.9. Nice. Points scored 6,810, average 619.1. Team members of Boomslang, Spirit Edge. Oh, hang on, I gotta open my window up a little bit more. SiNRyu, Ani, SpottedAlien, Ketchumaj, Marluxiaisagirl, and ApolloSigma. Fun facts about the team. Boomslang is the winner of the That's a Lot of Damage award, most damage dealt, and the So Anyway, I Started Blasting award, consistent damage average. Annie is the winner of the Morticians Hate This Trick award, most damage healed, and the Did I Say You Could Die award, most consistent healing. I got reminded I forgot to do something before we went live. Son of a bitch.
That checks out, doesn't it?
I always forget one thing. Another team that we've had so far, the Disaster Noodles, 6-3 this season as well. 353 KOs, 586 assists, points scored 4,812. Team members: Twilcario, Rio34, PokerusMaster, I Don't Care, 395, FlyingTengu, NegativePro, Seraphim 2000, and Drake Featherwing. Fun facts about this team: home team of the POL's founder, NegativePro. The Disaster Noodles have used a total of 30 different Pokemon this season, more than half the current roster. There's a lot of Pokemon in this game. Not as many as there are in the other games, but there's still a lot. Sorry, I'm coughing a bit, folks. I ate food. Kakuna Matata, who we'll be seeing very shortly. 7-2, 499 KOs, 702 assists, 8,596 points. Vicious Zero, Zarius, Lupin, coolKevinator, Phantom Mint, dragonchu, Paladin 94, and Kennedy. Fun facts: Vicious Zero is the winner of the Bloodlust Award, most total KOs, and the Outback Stabhouse Manager Award, best KO average. coolKevinator is the winner of both the True Homie Award, most assists, and the winner of the Partner in Crime Award, best assist average. Blah, blah, blah. The Rookidees as well. 7-2, 457 KOs, 709 assists, 9,433 points scored. Elsewhere, SkyShaymin. Is that... hang on, I gotta open the window up again. That is Sif. Okay, I thought it was GIF. Starstorm, Penguin, Jam, and Crazly, or Crazly. Kif is the award of the I Don't Have a Scoring Addiction, You Do award, most points scored, and the Rayquaz's Bane award, top consistent player. Starstorm is the winner of the What a Goal award, points scored average. Elsewhere is the winner of the Jack of All Zerko Trades award, top overall player. Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Team Sol splitting off from their Splatoon teams to hang out here and unite. 4-5 this season. 391 KOs, 597 assists, 5,743. Whoop. Hello. Didn't expect that to change, my bad. Put that on loop. Point score 5,743. Team members: One Crash 94, Xenosage, Furiocia, Alpha Outlaw, Roy Dragon, Titanium Togekiss, Havoc, and Pokelowel. Fun facts about this team: sister team of Team Soul from the PSL, the Splatoon League, and champions of PUL Season 1.
And Team Soul as you mentioned, from PSL with the sister team as well. But I think I saw early in the brackets got eliminated early, so we'll be seeing a new champion tonight as well. But yeah, I mean, glad to see that these guys are still going strong.
Fortunately, Disaster Noodles knocked them out 2-1 in the losers bracket. In the losers bracket, they got knocked out by Kakuna Matata 2-0.
Now, for those who were around Season 1, yeah, that was a match. That was the Grand Finals matchup, and yeah, that happened so early. So.
The Blazing Zygardians, 1-6 this season, 171 KOs, 168 assists, points scored 3,226. Soul Rock, Video Game Guru, Red Cinder, Queen Chi, Sandra, Onar, Rashana, No Account Gamer, and Gaiman Online. A merger of two teams from Season 1, the Zygardians and the Fire Blasters. No Account Gamer placed third for the What a Goal Award, points average. Sin City Umbreons, gambling over there in the corner. 0-7 this season. 86 KOs, 124 assists, points scored 1,739. Cryptic Creative, Tactical Yoshi, Frozen Hunt 12, Mr. Joe, Star, and Imagine NYX, unless that's an H. As an N. Okay, good. I should not be using the preview window. Fun facts about the team. Cryptic Creative got second place for the I Didn't Hear No Bell Award, most damage taken, and placed third for the My Body Is Ready Award, damage taken average.
Okay, okay. Nope. Sorry.
No, you go for it.
I was gonna say, well, I've heard of tanking a lot of damage, but that's a little ridiculous too, as well. Second and third, that is a lot of damage taken.
Well, the real question is who got number 1.
We'll have to wait and see.
And the last team we're gonna be seeing here on the cards, Tangerine Dragonites, or Dragoonites, it looks like in this case. 2-7 this season, 257 KOs, 438 assists, 4,717 points scored. Copeland Saxton, Gravane, a boy in his turret, Polar 3J, Adam, Zero, and Spooks. Fun fact, Spooks has not yet played a game due to school and work. Built off the 2 lowest placed teams in Season 1 with only 1 win between the 2. Congrats on making it to the playoffs.
Aw, at least you guys, everybody from Season 1 qualified for this go-around in Season 2. That's still amazing.
Alright, so the 4 teams we're going to be seeing for sure tonight. Oops. Sorry, I'm on the platoon setup. We switched games suddenly, sorry. We're going to be seeing Kakuna, Matata, and the Rookidees here playing momentarily, and then we're going to see the Disaster Noodles versus the Cerulean Foxes. The loser of that match will go on to fight the winner of Kakuna Matata versus the Rookidees. And then we go to the winners finals, and then we go to grand finals. Sorry, we go to grand finals, and then there's a reset, rather.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now give me one moment, because I'm a Dumbo and forgot to do something here quickly. Let Dumbo fix his mistakes.
Sometimes doing it live is very important. Meanwhile, chat, how are you guys doing tonight? Hope y'all are enjoying the tail end of your weekend.
Mumbling to myself, don't worry, I'm still here.
We're still doing good?
I'm still doing good, I just gotta do some dumb.
Always a great feeling. You just have to do something dumb real quick.
Yeah, fixing dumb.
Anyway, you just gotta tweet a bit. Oh yeah, it looks like somebody mentioned that Jeff was in one of the teams. I'm blanking on which team, chat, but thank you, Boyd and his turret for giving credit to Jeff as well. People still play this. Oh yeah, Proton Unite's still going strong.
Yeah, actually, before we loaded up the game, 2.4K people were already watching the game right now. So someone else is streaming some Unite stuff.
Nice. Rio, thank you. Tangerine Dragonites got Jeff on that team too as well. For the Dragoons even.
Everyone's messaging me at once.
You're popular, John.
Hooray! I finally did it. Yay for me.
You've broken through.
I don't know what I've broken through though. The glass ceiling.
I think you broke through the glass ceiling. There may be still pieces of glass down on the floor.
That's what's in my hair.
Oh no!
That's why there's blood everywhere.
Let's ignore that for a second here. You're totally fine. Nothing happened. We're just doing a bit here, Eli. Just some things that needs to be fixed outside of POL from what it appears. Mewtwo and Zacian banned tonight. It should just be Mewtwo. It's gonna be Mewtwo and the recent Pokemon Inteleon, I believe, are the two primary Pokemon you will not be seeing tonight. That's the guaranteed one. Yeah, and we've heard rumbles about Zacian on that side. I wouldn't be surprised if teams are agreeing to not play Zacian here tonight as well. And also, yeah, Kid are confirming Zacian also off the table. Did they not patch Mewtwo yet? Not sure. But again, Mewtwo's release happened past the cutoff date for the new monster to be available anyway.
Alright, there we go. I think everything is fixed.
Looks like we're gonna have to do a lobby refresh, just giving you a heads up, John.
Oh, I didn't even join the lobby, so.
Yep. They have to redo it. They have the technology. They gotta invoke the technology to redo the lobby. Yeah, Inteleon has banned Phantom because it basically was released later than playoffs, than the playoff cutoffs, basically.
So they couldn't test it to make sure there's no bugs or like exploitable things.
I think the policy was that if a mon was released, basically within a certain week, they give it a 2-week buffer to make sure that that's been playtested correctly. I think, if I recall, admins are going to need to correct me on this one, that Inteleon and Mewtwo were both released. Probably later than playoffs started.
All right, before we hop into the lobby, I've been asked to give the Wisdom of Duke to Leslie Pro. Here you go.
Trust me, baby, I'm a doctor.
Everyone's getting jobs they don't have. Cinderace's a pirate, Duke's a doctor. I'm a girl. I guess that's my job. That I'm not. Can that be a job? I don't know. All right, let's join the lobby, which means I gotta hide the code from you guys momentarily. Right in time for a raid.
Hey. How would I feel if Darkrai's add in Unite? Depends on the kid. I would be welcome to any Pokemon that joins Unite, basically.
Leia Maria, thank you for the raid. I think you're just in time, so I'm just making sure everyone's all set up here. So let's quickly do some counter for y'all. Leia Maria TV, thank you so much for the raid. You're just in time for some Pokemon Unite. It's the Season 2 finals of the Pokemon Unite League we have, Proton Unite League. So, you're just in time for some high-end gameplay, baby!
Yeah!
Heck yeah, Unite Crimes. I was in jungle jail all season. I'm sure you did fine, Copeland, don't worry.
I'm sure you did too. Also, Leah, Leah, be excited for all of the Unite crimes. So in here on both teams to be ready up before we start. I think one team officially said they're ready, the other one is still waiting. Other team's still not ready to go yet, but I give up both teams the all clear once they're ready to go.
Sweet. Xeno Persona, thank you for giving that sub to Leia Maria TV.
I was non-meta the entire season, don't feel too bad. I mean, nothing wrong with playing non-meta. Hey, there we go.
Alright, we're in. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's see if I remember how to even, like, spectate this game and how it works.
It's gonna be, I think if it's the same spectating system as last time, I believe you use the shoulder buttons to switch through feeds, and then I think you have manual camera as well. It's been a while for me too, so don't worry.
Oh, wow, they added in Mewtwo's, like, X and Y forms? Or is it just the X form that's in there?
I think it's just the X form there. Crazly is trolling us right now, just hovering over Mewtwo, showing that it exists.
I could do it! I could do it!
Don't do this to us now!
Oh yeah, let's get predictions up.
Also reminder on overlays here.
Yeah, I know, I gotta do prediction first.
I figured you were on top of it.
This is a best 2 of 3.
Yep. First team
versus the Rookidees.
Team to win 2 games moves on to the next round. The team that loses the set is in this case is a loser's bracket, so the team that loses is out. There's a lot on the line here.
Since this is a who will win the best 2 out of 3, I can give this one 5 minutes for the predictions.
We got plenty of time. Chad, please predict with your channel points. I was about to say chantal points. That is not an actual word.
Chanting points. Chant everywhere.
I will be able to speak English eventually.
All right, so Team Purple is going to be...
That, I believe, is Kakuna Matata's, because I recognize a handful of...
So let me change these icons. Kakuna Matata versus the Rookidees. Boom! Look at that nice and subtle little scorecard they got set up for us. So clean! So clean!
Huge shout outs to the people that drew this. That the overlays are amazing. Also for Chad, for those wondering, we entered to the early game where basically both teams are farming up means just to get levels on the board. And then of course try to stay relevant as much as they can. And for those who are trying to tune in and figure out what the heck you're watching, Proton Unite is nothing more than just is basically a MOBA, the best way to phrase it. A lot of strategy involved as well, but except in this case, we have 9 minutes to go, and the goal is to score as many points as you can, just by dunking points to on the enemy hopes. I'm gonna be able to speak English eventually, on this one, and that's really the gist of it. And then there's a lot more things that change as the game progresses on, such as a fight that's happening right now.
Yeah, lots of fighting, lots of scoring. So it's like basketball with a lot more violence, basically, if you've never actually seen Unite before, or a MOBA in general.
Yeah, and it's basically your team of 5, basically trying to work together and play around the map to basically, stay relevant from early, mid, and late game.
You slowly evolve your Pokemon if they got them evolutions, and then they just kind of beat everything up. You just jungle around, murder everything you see, and have a good time in general.
Exactly, and
then get salty later.
Salt nearly guaranteed every time.
Yeah, and that's why I don't play MOBAs.
I used to play League of Legends for about 3-ish years, and that was an adventure of futility.
I don't know how you could do it, my dude.
That was a long time ago, and I finally broke after the 3rd. And meanwhile, Umbreon's being caught out here, and maybe taking a lot of damage going down right out of the gate. Kakuna is able to punish the poor little Umbreon trying to scour around the jungle.
And we're just kind of chilling around here right now. Highest level, we got a level 8 from Lupin here. And meanwhile, on the other team, level 6 is the highest. Ooh. Now, I didn't look at the items there earlier. I forget if you can actually check those on the fly. I can. No one's using an experience share or anything like that, right?
Nope. There is gonna be an icon. There is gonna be an icon above that. That will be like a blue light bulb-ish icon above the Pokemon. That will be your indication that hey, one of these guys is using an experience share.
You mean that
and
one
you'll get to see this. Like, yep, that one right there.
That one we just happened to find.
Hello, Paladin. Yes, the EXP share, basically sharing experiences across the board. This is important if you want to get levels early and you're not the designated guy to farm any of the minions. So a lot of things to keep an eye out out on this one. Right now we are pretty much entering to the entering around I think the 7-minute marker where right now both teams are basically fighting over what is the Reggie legendaries right now, as we do see defense and special defense buffs up already, and at this point it's already gone, but it looks like both teams have effectively traded one member out of the picture. So yeah, we do see the Reggie legendaries, I'm gonna say, showing up on both sides of the map. Yep, Eliki is just chilling up top. If one team takes the Reggie Eliki will pretty much just continue on until it hits the goal, and it will be free. I believe a free 20 points if I remember my game correctly here. So definitely a lot of reason to fight around the objectives.
I think there are also stat buffs too, or is that just Reggie Rock?
That would be your Reggie Rock. Now, Reggie Rock down on the bottom may not always be Reggie Rock. It would either be Regice, and I am blanking on the other one. I think it's Regis Steel.
Probably Regis Steel.
They're down bottom. Yep, down on the bottom side. These are all random, of course. So, even if they're random, you still have to fight for those Reggie legendaries, because that will be some important stat buffs here. We're gonna have a team fight having on our hands. 2 members going down on the side of the Rookidees here. Rookidees is getting spread out across the board. 1 member going down on Kakuna Matata's end. And in this fight, it's all over the board. Everybody's pretty much injured at this point. But it looks like Kakuna Matata's went out on top.
Good action there. 159-59 right now on the scoreboard here currently. Orange team currently missing their first gate down on the bottom, which means they are in a little bit of trouble. They have 1 less area to heal off of. Thankfully, at least 1 less area to defend, too.
Yeah, so losing one of your goals there down bottom is going to open up the map a little bit on that bottom side. That second goal though down bottom, always hard to contest. So it's going to come down to, again, mid to late game. It's going to really break that through that second goal. And once you break that, that's going to be really nice.
Another skirmish going on here. Got some KOs.
A lot of KOs basically happening there. Again, Rookidees is just losing a lot of members onto the gate. They're 3, now make that 4 members down. Now they're just going to be able to collapse onto this Umbreon. Should be all 5 members effectively delayed and wiped out there. And it looks like, oh my goodness, they actually got the dunk. Lupin did. Very risky. They're almost going down as well. And now it's going to be a bunch of other points here. And this will be the first goal broken. And Rookidees now having to play from behind.
All right, they've lost their top and bottom goals so far.
One thing to keep in mind too, Chad, there is going to be a major change around the 2-minute marker left in this game. We're about 4 minutes away, so keep an eye out once you see 2 minutes. Because again, these leads are not quite safe at the moment, despite what you're seeing right now.
Did they get Regieleki? Looks like they did.
It looks like it's going to be Kakuna Matata securing the Regieleki. And yeah, I was right. It is going to be the 20 points. This Regieleki is going to move on further into this top lane, then proceed on. This is going to mean that Rookidee now has to basically take Regieleki out of the picture to avoid giving the free 20 points over.
Meanwhile, all that's focused on Reggie Rock down at the bottom.
Yep, Reggie Rock's now focused down on the bottom for Kakuna Matata's and able to secure that one very nicely, and that is just getting great map play all around from Kakuna Matata's. Looks
big
like
skirmish up top. KOs. Finally a gate gone for Kakuna Matata.
Yep, again, low lead is safe, and yeah, Kakuna Matata, even though they focus on that Regirock, Rookidees, they're going to just take the top lane. That will be a free point there. Now, Kakuna Matata is now looking to be very, very, very injured, as now the rest of Rookidees able to collapse on to this Mammoth Swan. This should be the Mammoth Swan maybe going down here, as everybody has to just engage. They're just completely distracting them. But all that distraction, and I think bot really Kakuna Matata has enough time to get out of there. Get them out of there, even.
They're backing off right now. Everyone else picking up points. We're balanced out here right now. Level-wise, we got 12, 11, and 13 over on the Rookidees. We've got 11, 12s, and 13s as well. So pretty balanced level-wise on both sides. Both teams going to build up some more points, because in here in 15 seconds, the center push will begin.
Yep, you're seeing the countdown now on the center of the map. For those paying attention here, there is going to be a legendary, let's say, that spawns here in this map, and with everybody now collapsing onto it, say hello to Rayquaza. So securing this Rayquaza is going to be really important, as one member does go down. The Mammoth Swan going down. That's going to be really huge, by the way, for the Rookidees.
Skirmish down below Rayquaza. No one trying to weaken him up so there's no sniping. They just focus directly on keeping people away.
Yup, and now this Rayquaza is eating a lot of damage, and now Kakuna Matata are just having to hurry in. And this should be this Rayquaza being secured. More importantly, with this Rayquaza being secured, that's the shield and increased goal scoring speed. So this means what you're seeing right now is Rookidees taking full advantage, slamming home double points now that it's the last 2 minutes on the clock, and you got to see Rookidees swing the lead back in their direction. They're up by more than double.
Yeah, the shield that they got from that also made it so they could not be interrupted as they dunk. Normally when you dunk, you can get knocked out of it, so big point swing, almost doubling, actually barely doubling the score. 442 to 220 right now in favor of the Rookidees.
Yeah, now we got to see the message. That's a huge lead for the Rookidees. This should be the cue for Kakuna Matatas to have to fight, get any last desperation push down to the last 45 seconds, and for Rookidees, they could just play a lot more safer, honestly. As, yeah, this is pretty much a desperation push for Kakuna Matatas, but Rookidees just collapsed onto the rest of the two. And now there's not really any points gathered on the hand of Kakuna Matatas. Yeah, it's exactly not looking great.
Look at those cooldown timers for respawn on to the Kakunas. 10, 16, and 8. They are toasted right now with 23 seconds left. One player remaining alive.
That Zoroark is just pretty much trying to farm, just get anything out of this at this point. But yeah, Rookidees pretty much had that locked down. The important Rayquaza indeed swung it over, chat.
What a goal! What a goal!
What a goal!
And our first point of the night goes to the Rookidees pretty handedly there.
Yeah, Rookidees was having to operate from behind for a good chunk of that
Look at that
game.
Score! It just shot up at the end there.
Yup.
Give me the battle data on this one. Here we go. MVP for both sides. For purple team, Kakuna Matata Paladin 94. And for Rookidees, Sif with 87 overall. Forget which one's the KO. Yeah, because the fist is KOs and the handshakes are the assists, if memory serves. No one really standing out as the mass murderer this time around. Lots of assists all around the board here, though. Here's the tail of the tape, the actual numbers here for everybody. And for those looking for the actual like moves and items everyone's carrying, here you go. Here's an actual sneak peek at all that. Oh, it's X for the scoreline. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, look at that Rayquaza boost. Look at that ridiculous Rayquaza boost.
That Rayquaza pretty much secured it for Rookidees, even if they were behind. I mentioned before, with 2 minutes left to go, the game is never secured until Rayquaza happens. That is exactly why.
All right, let's move on then. Remember, this is a best of 3, so it is not over for them yet. Kakuna Matata does have a second chance here now. Oh, heaven forbid I not be able to purchase Eos gems as someone who's spectating. Wow, whatever will I do?
Please restart the game so you can purchase the Eos gems.
What will I do?
Clearly the biggest unfortunate thing.
It's gonna boot me out every time. It's gonna be hilarious.
If that's the case, we'll just have to just tweak it for about a minute. By the way, Alpha apparently saying in chat, that's a new version of the error I've seen. That's never happened before.
You're welcome! I'm doing my part.
Already on brand, John. Already on brand.
I'm gonna try my hardest. Let me get the code in here. I assume it's the same lobby.
I think so? I don't recall if they actually rebuild after the lobby ends, and if they do, well, we can just ask them.
Well, it says could not find lobby, so I'm going to go out on a limb.
Yeah, I guess we have to...
Unless the goof up is made so I can't join lobbies.
I can just quickly confirm real quick. Yeah, it looks like, yep, lobby code does reset
Yep,
every time.
alright,
That is
we're
normal
good.
behavior.
We're golden.
I'm very sure that the code having to be rebuilt was the way it was done before. I just couldn't remember it either. So by the way, for everybody tuning in, excuse me, basically bans are being in place along with side selection as well. So that's kind of why we are kind of just mulling around here while both teams are getting that all squared away. I love that chat saying they've never seen that error message before.
Again, I'm here to help. In the worst possible ways.
Someone, Red Center's asking what were the bans in the last round. I'll name it right here. Rookidees banned Alolan Ninetales as the ban for round 1, and then Kakuna Matata's kicked out Blastoise. Proton, that's never happened before, John.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's actually a perfect chance for us to use our new emote from the Emote of the Month contest.
Oh, hell yeah.
Which it should be there now, I hope to God.
You have time to find it. Aaron, you're not giving us enough money.
Proton, should be working in there now, I do believe.
I do see it.
Excellent. Nitro CR gave us the new emote. That's our new one for this month. We have run out of our slots in the following list, though, so we are going to have to run a poll soon to see out of the 5 we currently have in the following slot which one actually becomes a permanent emote.
Uh-oh.
Yep, so we're going to have to make that decision very soon.
Decision making. So, I have been informed that there is bans are currently played out right now, and then on the side of, I believe, the Rookidees, they have banned out Ninetales yet again. Ninetales will never see. Looks like Ninetales will never show up here at the rate we're going.
Error, you look poor. Prove us wrong. Jesus.
Please give us your money. What's up?
I don't seem to have access to that emote.
I did see you post it earlier, and I see it. I saw it.
I typed it the text.
Wait a minute.
Oh, no, there we go. It was just being stupid. We're good.
Okay, by the way, bans have been finalized as well. Kakuna Matata are sticking to the same Blastoise band, so basically the same bands. Both teams are kind of just keeping it constant for now. Thank you, chat, for always posting out the Proton uh-ohs. Lobby code's up, by the way, John.
All right, cool. Sorry, I'm checking some images I got here.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Let's quickly hide the code.
I believe we may have a side switch here as well, so there may need to be some flipping around of the assets, but that's not a big deal, I'd imagine.
And that's just a couple clicks.
Cool. Yep, can confirm.
All right. So let's swap the teams then.
Nope. Looks like we may have another. Looks like somebody has decided to leave the building for a quick second.
Just popping out for a drink. No big.
Now, hang on, I gotta get a drink here. Oh my goodness, yeah, I was wondering what chat was going on about, and I just saw it in the top right. upper right hand corner. Tournament ends in 2,468 days. That's totally normal.
I mean, they had to give it, enough time. Just in case.
Guess.
Just in case.
I'm actually running this through a converter. Oh my goodness! So I ran that through a converter for how many days? That is to years. 6 years and 9 months.
Damn.
Put the numbers together, you got 69. Six years and 9 months, Chad. One team, by the way, is readying up. The other team just taking its time at the moment. Also, look like the tournament started in 69 hours. Yeah. Hello.
There's Starstorm again with their Mewtwo X.
Oh my goodness, they're messing with us here today.
Just showing it off. Gotta enjoy it.
Hey, it exists. Hey, it exists, everybody.
Meanwhile, just looking at a buff mosquito on the other side.
Oh god, I think that's like Buzzwole. I think that's the actual Pokemon.
That's Buzzwole, yeah.
Buzzwole, even, yeah.
Such a good name.
It really is.
They're pseudo-legendary, right? I forget what the term is for, like, the dogs. Like, that level of legendary.
I think they're technically called pseudo-legendaries. Or Ultra Beast, I guess.
Ultra Beast. Oh, right, because they're from Sun and Moon.
Oh, that makes sense. Fortunately, most of my knowledge just falls off after Gen 5.
I did not play barely any of Sun and Moon. I think I literally didn't even get anywhere, like, to the first island challenge or anything like that. I think I caught, like, 5 Pokemon, talked to someone, and then I was like, yeah, I'm good. Not that it was bad, I just never clicked.
It's just Pokemon in and of itself. All right, we got match point for Rookidees here.
I love that everyone sees small, cute animals, and meanwhile Buzzwole's just fucking chilling, ripped the shreds, kicking the shit out of everything it sees.
Two Eevees, a Bulbasaur, the Eldegoss that I'm absolutely blanking on what the pre-evolution Pokemon name is, and then yeah, as you mentioned, Buzzwole. It's gonna basically be the same formula really for both teams. It's just basically just farming up, just trying to get some early points on the board at this stage in game. Gossifleur is the actual name. Okay. Again, it really shows what my knowledge here for later gens is when it comes to Pokemon.
Did you know that there's a Pokemon named Pikachu?
I do know that there's.
I was not sure if you knew that.
It took me a second, but yes, I do remember.
I've heard tales, legend of the legendary Pikachu.
I've heard a certain Team Rocket wanted to get Pikachu at some point.
Ah, yes, the world famous Team Rocket.
Yeah, very
always blasting off. I swear I'm not sitting on Buzzwole on purpose. I swear. I'm like juggling my DMs at the same time.
I do not blame you. Again, we are at the early game here. Again, both teams are basically just trying to get as many points as they can on the board. We will probably likely see in one of these goals basically going down possibly early on, but a lot of the fight will start happening around 7 minutes. That's when you're gonna see your Reggie Legendary spawn in. But until then, junglers and minions will be going down here on all sides of the map. Buzzwole's point score animation. I mean, we all have to appreciate Buzzwole.
Just hucks it.
Exactly. Also, keep an eye on levels in terms of pacing. Their Kakuna Matatas do have 2 of their Pokemon at level 7. But again, most of the experience is gonna start showing up much later in terms of where their levels are at that point. As we actually do get a fight happening in the middle. Everybody's trying to fight for the Altaria, and I think they're just poking at each other at this point.
A little bit of footsies.
Like
a little bit of footsies.
Just getting a good feel for each other after that.
Ah, they never did fix that camera panning glitch, huh? Damn.
Oh, did it happen?
Yeah.
All right. Well, so like. Alright, so yeah, that happens to me too. So yeah, there is the occasional camera panning glitch, so it looks like John is going to be relegated to looking at Pokemon.
Well, there's a way to
for
fix
bit.
it. I do remember this. I just gotta find a corpse.
Alright. You just gotta find a... You just gotta hope that a team fight happens at some point.
Basically. Once there's a corpse, we can fix it.
Alright, both Reggie legendaries have spawned in, and in terms of where I'm seeing a lot of Pokemon's on the map here, everybody's going down on the bottom side. We're gonna see Regice today here.
Sorry, I can't. I have the. I can't just move around. So.
Yep. I got no problems with that. We do see Regice HP regeneration. By the way, on one of the Pokemon side, I'm thinking that is Kakuna Matata that secured it there, but it looks like the entire thing went fast. As you do see basically everybody going down on every side of the map here so far. It is gonna be basically all the points happening right there. And also, one key thing to note too with goals going down is you can definitely overdunk for more points, which is basically if the score stays 6 points until that goal disappears, you can dunk in 30, and the 30 will count, and that will be huge in terms of point differences later on. Who is the giant fancy hat right now? That will be your Eldegoss hat. It's a support mon here in Pokemon Unite.
Yeah, she's on her way to church.
It's Sunday after all.
All right,
You
cool.
see yet
I'll just
another
wait for this to pan out, and then I can fix my camera.
All right.
There we go. There we go.
Yay! We fixed the camera. It just took a bit.
It's an annoying glitch, but at least it's fixable.
I've always was curious how to fix it every now and then. So now at this point, we are going to be seeing again all of the brawls will be happening now with the goal for both teams just trying to fight for taking out the goal and map control as well. And I do see that one of the goals did go down on the bottom side earlier. Yes, it did. Now we do see Reggie. Yep. Regilecki has been secured by Kakuna Matata and able to move right upwards. It looks like it is going to get stopped.
Yep, push back. No problem. They're dealt with.
Right, yeah, no free 20 points, but it does buy Kakuna Matata some time to work around the map. Not necessarily a bad thing, even if Regilecki goes down. We do see, oh no, the poor Umbreon! That poor Umbreon! The Cinderace is just going nuts for a second. They're getting two out of that one. And now we do get to see more points have been tossed down on the board, and Regiseal's available now.
Yep, and mostly killed. Who's gonna take it? There's two of them there. All right, it goes Kakuna again.
Yeah, Kakuna's able to secure the Regiseal. Buzzwole is doing Buzzwole things across the distance there. So you see multiple members going down on the Rookidees, and it looks like Kakuna Matata's have definitely picked it up a notch here in this second map.
They are only ahead by 2 points, though we haven't even gotten to the swing momentum point yet with 2 minutes left. So we got 2 minutes before we even hit that part. So now it's just a case of leveling up and being prepared for the big push at the end.
That's what I was actually going to note too, because the level differences for Rookidees is actually they're definitely playing from behind, so they have to still continue to farm or win some of these fights. Mid going down is going to at least help some of those matters there for the Rookidees, and it looks like Rookidees might be able to take more out of this one. It looks like 3 KOs going to the Venusaur there. Matata's wasting no time. Venusaur just gained all 3 of them.
Rookidees backing off just in case, because they know they might be in a little bit of trouble. I locked my camera again.
Oh, it happened again?
Yeah, I panned at the wrong time. I think it's when they spawn in. If you pan over to them, it accidentally, like, locks it.
Oh, jeez.
It's a very annoying glitch.
Yep. But we are at the point where everybody's just going to be brawling, so hopefully we'll get to see what happens here. Because I think everybody's just kind of fighting around this first goal area. And I've noticed, by the way, that only 1 goal has been done on both sides, but it's only literally 2-point difference, as you mentioned earlier.
Yeah. And one's on the top side versus one on the bottom side here, so... Or actually, no, they're both...
Yeah.
Yeah, one's on bottom, one's on top. Never mind. And big skirmish going on up here.
that poor Umbreon's down again, and it looks like Kakuna Matata is able to win.
Oh my god! That was a murder spree. That's a whole party wipe.
Yep, that entire party is done. It looks like this is now the Regieleki not only secure, but that Regieleki hitting the goal means free dunks across the board. That's the first goal down, or the second goal down, excuse me, for Kakuna Matatas. Great response overall.
Nope, they're not going for it. They're just going to skirmish down here. They're going to go for the Regirock.
They gotta be fast though, because that Regirock's gonna disappear in about 7 seconds, because everybody's gonna have to fight around the Rayquaza. I don't think they're gonna get to it on time.
Yeah, this is a weird call to go for this right now.
Yeah, very bold, really trying to go for the Regirock, trying to get more stat buffs, but the timing was just a bit off. Now you have to fight around the Rayquaza, now they have to move up top, but I don't think anybody else was gonna respond. Crucial team fight now.
Oh my god, they're popping everything! Here goes the ults, here goes the moves!
Yep.
Rayquaza is watching, wondering what's happening.
Yep, Rayquaza's having
full party wipe again! Rookidees is gone completely. Uncontested fight for Rayquaza right now for the Kakuna Matata.
Yep, Kakuna Matata is able to get the full party wipe as well. 3 of those kills going to the Glaceon, and this will be the Rayquaza fully secured. And it should be some goals happening here shortly, and especially with the final stretch, expect a lot of points. Yeah, they can't be stopped either.
Yep. All goals gone except for the default center, which can't be defeated.
Nope.
This is looking real bad right now for the Rookidees.
I mean, Rookidees really just needs to get any points that they can, or just try to catch one of the members off guard on Kakuna Matata's. But Kakuna Matata's great response overall. This entire map has just been a clinic on how to adjust afterwards.
42 seconds left. I don't think that Kakuna Matata has anything to worry about this time around. I think we've got an even tie game here.
I think we should be expecting a 1-1 set coming out of the break. And yeah, Venusaur and the Venusaur Phantom Mint, I believe, or no, correction, I think it was one of the other members actually on that Venusaur and Glaceon. I gotta figure out who they were. They did a great job overall in this map, able to put the team on their back and find some quick KOs. Here's another fight.
Another almost full party wipe. Only one member left alive on the Rookidees.
That poor Crazly, he's just having to farm any means for any respite, and that's more points for style, I think. No, actually no points at all, but still though, Kakuna Matata is winning the second map.
Tied up 1 apiece.
Oh my goodness.
And Zoom just gone. 401 to 102. Yep, there was some Regieleki points there for the other team. Give me that battle data. Sweet, sweet data. Rookidees MVP. Elsewhere, the MVP for the Kakuna Matata is Vicious Zero. Give me that chart. Look at that chart, baby. Just rocketing up and never getting past it. Basically the halfway point. Rookidees was locked in. They couldn't score any more points, even though it was so close for so long.
Really just came down to a few key moments there in terms of the fights and just being able to take the first goal and the Rayquaza. I mean, Kakuna Matata's excellent adjustments overall. And yeah, Lupin and Vicious were just going nuts.
Yeah, I just noticed that 13 KOs each, shutting out 2 members completely over on the left side, but the right side also had Phantom Mint. So no Umbreon kills at all. Although Phantom Mint got 13 assists, so I think that's still pretty worthwhile.
Oh yeah. And you get to see why the amount of damage they were taking. They were just operating as the tank for the entire team.
All right. Tied up 1 apiece. Let's see how the deciding match is going to go.
We get to go the distance there, and really both teams basically had control at during Rayquaza. So you're gonna have to pay attention again. The last 2, let's say maybe 4 minutes excuse me. Basically how it dictates how the rest of that map goes. So everybody just pay attention at this point. Oh, you gotta switch over to admin, it looks like.
Yeah, why am I there?
That's an easy change.
Okay, I'm assuming they're switching sides again, looks like.
Yep. And that, my friends, is kind of what you love to see with teams that had to play off of a not great first map and then realizing, okay, we can definitely win the second one. We just gotta change things up a bit, and they definitely changed it up very well. So, gotta love to see sets go the distance the entire time.
What?
What? Went over. Yep.
I'm just checking something here right now.
I wonder if you're checking the thing I may have just saw in chat for a second.
Yeah, that is in fact what I am now checking.
I figured as much.
Street Fighter 6 just announced a costume collab with Ninja Turtles.
The only Ninja Turtles collab I'm aware of is the one with the Power Rangers in space at this point.
No, they've collabed a lot. There's actually a Street Fighter... Yeah. Is it the Justice League? I think it's Street Fighter versus Ninja Turtles collab that's coming out, like a comic book.
Oh.
So I guess they're tying this in with it here. Let me go to a desktop cam so you can see this. There's the costumes.
Nice!
And you can see some of them in action here. So there's an actual trailer, I assume, which just aired at EVO. And then there's this nice piece of art here, too. Never thought I'd see the Ninja Turtles in what looks like Shinkiro's art style. I think that's Shinkiro's. That's awesome. Heck yeah.
That rules. I think there were definitely a handful of other Ninja Turtle collabs I was aware of. I probably just blanked. I'm probably just blanked on them. With only the Power Rangers in space one, the only one I remember.
that was the first one, to be fair. Yep. So
were they also in Fortnite? I mean, let's be real. Anything could be on Fortnite.
I don't know. I don't think the Turtles were, but I know that Street Fighter was.
That also doesn't surprise me.
Oh, who's the new fighter for Street Fighter 6?
So wait, Minecraft also has a Ninja Turtles collab?
Oh, new fighter. Ooh. Let me just skip ahead of my feed. I'm sure it's there somewhere. That is a character design.
Is it a character design of its time or something, or?
Well, it's a new character. Here, I'll just show you this picture, and this is the character.
Oh!
That sure is a straw hat without being a hat. And then this picture here also.
Oh!
Yeah. Kind of
see.
intense. Kind of intense. I'll have to watch the trailer to see how they actually play.
Guile has competition.
August 6th is officially EVO Day in the state of Nevada. Huh.
Really?
That got announced a while ago today, or like 40 minutes ago. They announced EVO's date for next year, and then they announced August 6th is EVO Day. But EVO's not on EVO Day, so I don't know what.
Wait, because I thought I saw the dates for next year's EVO. I'm like, I don't think that falls at all within EVO Day.
Yeah, EVO next year is July 26th to 28th. But August 6th is EVO Day. Oh, Johnny got announced for Strive. Nice.
Slick. By the way, bans are coming out here. We do see Rookidees banning the Umbreon this time, and Kakuna Matata's taking out Blastoise. So those are your bans. Alolan Ninetales now available for either team to pick.
Thoughts on Nick All-Star Brawl 2? Now it looks like they might actually have a bit more of a budget. I'm excited to see how people feel about it.
kind of intrigued. I just want to play for Plankton. I mean...
They got Jimmy Neutron. They got what people wanted. Is there a way for John to show picks and bans on this screen, or is it just not available for whatever reason? I can put it physically in text, but like we're just reading a Discord chat room, basically.
Yep, that's on relaying it to you guys here in chat. We just don't have the assets available. Since our system here for those who are tuning in for Proton Unite League action is both teams do get a ban apiece. That's not a thing here in Unite, at least for the mode we're playing. So that's why we're having both teams verbally mention their bans.
I can't wait for content creators to kill it on arrival, calling it the Smash Killer, milk it for content, then leave it for dead after 3 months. Oh, you mean what happened with the first game?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean? Oh, they're still deciding on the ban. That's what's going on. Okay. Carl Weezer for Nick All-Stars. That poor guy won't be able to last in a fight. I know he can fight, but he's also going to have asthma attacks randomly. That's going to be the equivalent of tripping for him. It's like going back to Brawl. Also exactly what happened in Multiverses. To be fair, Multiverses pulled a weird thing and it's burned any goodwill they had.
No, I've been out of the loop on that one, apparently.
So, Multiverses shut down and said, like, our beta period has ended. We'll be back, like, when we officially launch in, like, a year or two. But it had been out for months. People forgot it was a beta, and they were taking money. So, people thought they would keep access to it, and that it would just, like, go from beta to public release, not it would disappear.
I see.
Yeah, people were not happy about that. So again, burned any goodwill they had.
I see.
All right, Blastoise and Umbreon are the bans from what I've seen here.
Yep. So Alola and Ninetales were, by the way, the bans for the first two. I am believing that was Rookidees bans originally, so that is available. And speaking of Alola and Ninetales, dragonchu's on Alola and Ninetales duty after seeing that that ban is off the table now. So
I see both teams have two evolutions as well. Two Leafeons, Glaceon on the left, and Umbreon, not Umbreon.
Espeon?
Espeon, thank you.
Yep.
I almost said Psybeon. I'm like, that's not a thing. Psybeamion! Psybeamion!
Ah, yes, I remember an Eevee evolution where they exclusively used Psybeam called Psybeamion.
It's just Cyclops, really.
I suppose.
Cyclops as an evolution.
There's oh my goodness, yeah, I just realized, yeah, two Eevees on both, two evolutions even on both teams. Oh, we also get a Lapras show up here as well, by the way.
Which Eevee you rooting for? This one, this one, this one, or this one? Or the Lapras?
I'm going with the Lapras, totally.
4 little foxes and a Loch Ness monster.
Which, by the way, is just swimming in grass. Don't worry about it.
Look, like, what's grass if not just groundwater?
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be curious to see if Kakuna Matata's dragonchu can take advantage of Alolan Ninetales, especially with the ban out of basically not opting to ban Rookidees not opting to ban the Alolan Ninetales, so taking it almost right out of the gate. But maybe Rookidees have something in mind. Yeah, both teams are just kind of just chilling. This is the most chill I've seen from Rookidees actually playing dirt, just farming a little bit here while the Kakuna Matata Leafeon is just taking over the jungle. Good old Lupin.
He's taking some pot shots. That's about it right now.
Yep.
Oh no, a little bit of skirmish, a little bit.
Only a little bit though, but it is again. It's just poking a little bit, just try to make sure they can claim all the minions or the ball toys even, as much as they can.
I love this sweater, by the way. It's on the Slowbro.
Yeah, the Slowbro sweater. I forgot about the Slowbro sweater. It is so good. My goodness. Also, this is, I think, our first appearance of seeing the Chandler variety around here as well. So
I think you're right. Yeah.
I was supposed to say Chandler, but it's not quite a Chandler yet.
It's working on it. See?
Right on cue.
I told you they were working on it.
They were trying, all right. First goal,
wow,
by the way.
First goal of the game, 2 minutes in.
Yep, both teams are kind of just playing it defensively. I think this doesn't surprise me, especially with the fact that this is a game 3, where the winner of this one moves on to the next. And it looks like Kakuna Matata's out of the gate. That is so many points. What is happening?
Big skirmish down here.
Yeah, that's all. That is basically a ton. That is basically all the fights in favor of Kakuna Matata's. Rookidees have to play a little bit from behind again. That's like 95 points even.
Are they going to get rid of the gate? Are they going for it? No, they're going to hold off. They got rid of it. Never mind. 100-0 right now with the first gate gone. Kakuna Matata sitting with a nice early lead. Regiseal shows up.
Hi, Regiseal. Regiseal's gonna looks to be uncontested here, so this will be in Kakuna Matata's favor. Now the rest of now Kakuna Matata will enjoy the extra attack and special attack buffs for a bit.
Don't forget Regieleki though.
Yeah,
I get at least.
I think they're just content keeping Regieleki up there.
A little bit swinging, no actual fighting though. Alright, here we go.
Looks like everybody's fighting for it, and that will be the Regieleki in favor of the Rookidees, but there's gonna be this is gonna be a huge fight happening here.
2 players knocked out for Kakuna.
Matata's now having to escape here, all of the fighting for the Rookidees, and this Regieleki is gonna make it in here, so that is gonna be all the points allowed to be scored, but it looks like both teams the Leafeon and the Lapras both having 40 points, so one of them just had to dunk it. And that will be Rookidees back in the game effectively, and another 13 in. It's 1 point separating both teams.
Almost at the halfway point here now. Nice and close. Not much going on, just more point gathering, more leveling up. Another calm before the storm.
Now things are starting to calm down a bit here. We do see Lapras and everybody else really just having to treat their Sonic Knight. Not sure what little bull there and getting punished. Sticking your head on it, and then fighting both Eldegoss and Glaceon, getting punished accordingly. Very unfortunate.
It's a close battle. Oops. Which is why I'm filming nowhere near it.
Well, it's a close battle, just somewhere in the sky, probably.
I'm amazed they let me go that far away, actually.
I'm actually shocked there, too, as we do see, as Espion able to take out the Leafeon now. Kakuna Matata's actually are getting punished big time. That's 2 members out of the picture. And now the rest of Kakuna Matata's are having to retreat yet again. And there's going to be Lapras just trying to zone them out. Looks like actually, could they contest? Crazly's just
getting pushed back. They're going back to Regice because they realize they need the heals.
Yeah, they're gonna need to get Regice right now. And did the Regice get secured? Yes, in favor of Rookidees. It is just a scrappy fight. It will be the HP restoration for Rookidees at the very least. It will be, by the way, it will be 90 seconds worth of it, so it'll be a little bit nice. Unfortunately, it will only go so far. On the poor Chandler going down as well. So right now it's just buff secure, but no points really taken full advantage of.
Yeah, right now I'm curious what's going to actually be like the key element here. Is it just going to come down to Rayquaza again at this point?
I wouldn't be shocked at this point, considering how the fact that it's literally just 1 point separating both teams. I also wouldn't be surprised if a team fight happens that completely swings it the other direction because one, there's going to be a lot of points there. Crazly's going to get 28. This will be the lead, by the way, for the Rookidees.
Lead swap.
Yep, lead change indeed, and that is also Leafeon going down on Kakuna Matata's end. Again though, don't be surprised if Rayquaza again starts swinging it for either team. It is still so close.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. The delay, how long you're KO'd for, is that based off of your level or just how far along the game is?
That's going to primarily be, I believe it is based off of levels. The higher level you start getting, the longer the timer will be in terms of getting you respawn and back in. So that's so again, you're going to see later on, you're going to see a lot of huge death timers there. But for now, looks like the skirmishing happens, and I think we might be seeing a handful of points.
You will once
I
can regain. No, maybe not.
Oh, did glitch happen again?
No, I got camera control again.
Ah, okay.
But like, no, they're all just they're just grinding over here. They're just getting ready for the big push. 141 to 100 right now in favor of the Rookidees. We got 20 seconds before we get locked into Rayquaza time.
Also, Chad, thank you for mentioning. It is actually the number of kills since last death. So it's going to be the number of kills that dictates your death timer.
Huh? Interesting.
I didn't
Levels
notice that
plus
was
how many
actually a
KOs? Okay.
Huh. Well, Rayquaza's going to be showing up.
Oh, meanwhile, there was a sneaky push. Lead swap again.
That was huge, by the way, because that happened during final stretch. So that is Kakuna Matata's getting 80 points instead of the 40 before that final stretch. And here comes Kakuna Matata's. They just got 2 KOs, by the way, on the board.
Make that 3. Make that 4.
With 3 going to the Leafeon, that's 4. That's insanely huge. That's also gonna be 100 points and the top goal down, by the way. And that's 290 points again, double. Rayquaza's still up.
So now here's the question: are they going to do anything with Rayquaza at all? They're just ignoring him at this point. Leaving him open could be an issue.
Yeah, but right now, Kakuna Matata's have to understand the fact that they can't get themselves caught. I don't think they're going to worry about it too much, though. It's 2 members down for Rookidees, so they can't really contest this really as soon as they could, but they gotta... I think they have to understand they gotta get this Rayquaza, like, now-ish.
Yep, 1 minute left on the clock. They are going to need this. All right, they're waiting for the full team to regroup. Some more skirmishing down here at the bottom.
Oh, that Glaceon just went down at a bad time. That's a huge chunk of their damage down.
Oh, 2 players down right now for Kakuna.
Yeah, that is insane. That Glaceon just got punished.
And 3 down to 2.
Well, Leafeon's gonna pay no mind with it. It's pretty much three members going down. That still gave
2 to 1.
Come on, they may actually have it, but that Slowbro's gonna distract them right now.
Full party wipe right now.
Uh-oh, if they didn't secure this, they're gonna get the full 50. This is gonna be 241. This is gonna be, they gotta get this in, like, now.
They need this, but 10 seconds are left. Oh, no. Glaceon playing defense. Did they play it enough? They sure did. What a save. What a save. The winner. And moving on to the next round. Kakuna Matata.
Literally a game of seconds at the end of that. If they had maybe like 10 more seconds, we could be talking about Rookidees moving on to the next one. That was insane by Kakuna Matata's.
Ooh, Vicious. Definitely. Was that, sorry, Vicious or dragonchu? I think that was both. Definitely earning their MVP status and their important saves there. Ooh, buddy. Vicious 0 with the MVP for Kakuna. Rookidees, Sonic Knight. The evolution's running rampant. Here's the chart. You can see how this one was hugging pretty close till double points kicked in at the last 2 minutes. No Rayquaza swing needed this time, just pure sneakiness and pure scoring. But that could have swung at a moment's notice. Because I believe the Lapras player had a full 40 or 50, right? Like, that would have been doubled. That would have absolutely swung the game there.
That was 42, I believe, was the actual number. But also something to note, though, the 42, the reason why he wasn't able to dunk it in, because the amount of time you need to dunk it in is based off of how many points they had. Dude, it took a while. It just wasn't enough.
Yeah, it would have been enough, though. Damn. Congratulations, Kakuna Matata, for moving on. There we go. We got the stats. And here's the move list. Alright, and with that, we get set up for the next match.
Oh my god!
Or I get another error.
Alright, you're 2 for 2 today in the AOS errors.
And it's all I'm going to get. I'm going to get constant AOS errors. Alright, so with that decided, hopping over to the bracket here, we're going to be seeing... oh, I need my music. We're going to be jumping over now to see the winners' semifinals, Disaster Noodles versus the Cerulean Foxes. The loser of this match will be taking on Kakuna Matata. And the winner of this match going on to the actual finals. John, you haven't given Nintendo enough money? Bull fucking shit! Bull fucking shit, I have not! Alright, let me get joined up in the lobby, because it looks like they're already set up for it. You don't have enough Switch games. Yeah, exactly. Me. So light on my Switch collecting. So friendly on it. Definitely collecting for other systems and not Nintendo at all. No, not me. And Wall of Red game cases, I'm sure, says otherwise. Exactly. All right. What team is in what role?
Oh, okay. So this, I believe, is the Disaster Noodles versus Cerulean Foxes, I believe is the other team?
Yes. Just looking for names I recognize.
I recognize Rio. I believe that's Disaster Noodles on the right.
Spirit Edge is Cerulean. Yeah, there we go.
Also, it's time for predictions.
Oops, yeah, we gotta get that set up. Give me a second. Let me get the cards up here first.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry, we gotta do the payout first before we do that. So that went to... I forgot to even mention the odds. 51% went to Rookidees, under 20,000 eggs, 36 players, or 36 bettors. Kakuna Matata, 49%, 37 bettors, 114,000 eggs. And it went to Kakuna Matata, so... the underdog. They had one more person voted for them, but they were down a little bit on the bet. So Kakuna Matata believers. There's your points.
Ready to go, John? Looks like both teams are ready.
Yeah, start loading in. I'll just start setting up the tags. So
Cool.
Cerulean Foxes on purple and Disaster Noodles on orange. There we go. Let's get the prediction up for the next round. Meanwhile,
While the other match was going, it looks like just checking on the official bans here. Disaster Noodles Blastoise is out of the picture. Blastoise will never see the light of day that I'm seeing here. And Umbreon is the other ban. I feel like getting deja vu here. Blastoise has just apparently starting to become the biggest menace here.
All right, who will win the next best 2 out of 3 Cerulean Foxes or Disaster Noodles? 5 minutes on this prediction. Enjoy.
Let's have fun here. Once again, for everybody getting caught up here, I believe this is winners finals. Winner of this one going on to grands. Loser going down to losers finals to take on Kakuna Matatas.
Yeah, weirdly enough, on the bracket it's marked as semifinals, but this is definitely like actually winners finals.
Don't worry, I made that mistake earlier today, so you're not alone.
Oh yeah, I mean I think it's Challenge is the one making the mistake here.
Okay, so we can blame Challenge totally.
That's my plan.
All right, cool. And Dan can confirm.
Ready, go!
A few things to note here while both teams have right up here. Disaster Noodles. So we do see our good friend Gudra back in the mix, but I think I see three tanks or defenders in play. Expect to see a lot of action from the Pikachu and Ralts, or the first Pokemon there that Twilcario has. Looks like both teams actually still farming things up, but also I've noticed both teams have picked their own unique Pokemon for this situation. There's no mirrors.
Well, that's kind of nice. Nice little change of pace.
I love it. I love variety here. Both teams really just getting a good feel for each other, making just gathering all the points, taking all the little mons, or I like to call them minions, across the map, make sure that they get that secured, and they have spawned.
How many playable Pokemon are in the game right now? We're 60-ish.
It's some number like that. It's got to be in the 60s or 70s at this point. Again, I'm pretty sure other people will be right on top of it. You see, actually, this is gonna be 3 members from Cerulean Foxes collapsing onto Disaster Noodles. Tengu has dropped out of the picture, and that will be the first score for the Cerulean Foxes right away. And SiNRyu having to escape a bit here.
A little more footsies, a little more projectile play.
Yep, everybody just getting the poke game out there. Actually, well, the poke may have worked out. That's actually going to be 2 members going down on that bottom side. Cerulean Foxes with getting control up top. Well, Disaster Noodles will win the bottom fight. They'll take the lead.
72-25 right now. Still really early in the game, though.
Oh, absolutely. And we've seen from the previous set how the last 4 minutes, even the Rayquaza, even around the Rayquaza, not necessarily just Rayquaza, being incredibly huge. By the way, Kiddar's got the numbers for a number playable Pokemon, 57.
57, wow.
It's a little bit lower than I thought.
I mean, do we keep in mind, like, they all have, like, multiple movesets, too.
Yep.
So each character's not necessarily like, okay, this is just one moveset, that's all you work with. So there's a lot of variety in the game from that alone.
Absolutely. I mean, you can just pick whatever movesets, and many different items alone too can help influence how you play the mons. As you do see the poor Slowbro going down as well.
Oh, this fucking dress on top of a dress that Gardevoir's wearing.
But I just noticed that too. I can't ignore it now that you mentioned it.
First goal gone.
That's first goal for Disaster Noodles down on the bottom side, and now they're just going to rotate down to the Reggie Legendaries, try to secure that one right now, while Cerulean Fox is just having to just get all the other mons, the minions, around, I'm going to keep saying, across the board. Reggie Rock, by the way, is the Reggie Legendary of choice, so we're going to see defense and special defense buff.
The entire orange team just moving up through the center.
Yeah, they're just going to go through the center, just casually moving, making their way up to this top area. Probably gonna contest with the Reggie Eliki, most likely.
I mean, no one else was doing it, so why not, right?
I guess. While all that's happening, though, so the minute you leave to contest with Regieleki, Cerulean Foxes has just taken the full control of that bottom side. They just broke through the first point and then some more. That's just the trade-off for trying to focus on objectives, and that's how, again, Cerulean Fox able to at least get lead back, and not anymore. What is with the amount of changes we got going on here? Regieleki is on to Disaster Noodle's end.
Here we go. Regieleki gets... No, not quite in. What's that? Oh, there we go. There it is. Took a bit.
It is
212 to 132.
Crucial fight win. This gives Disaster Noodles a bit of a cushion to work with, around 80 points, give or take. So Disaster Noodles, despite, you know, they were content just giving up the bottom half of the map just to get the Regieleki and even the top. So I'd say that was a full success.
This whole team is sticking pretty close together for the most part. It's interesting. We haven't really seen any team do that up to this point. Normally you see them in groups of 2 or 3, not like a full pack of 5. Especially so early in the game, too.
Yeah, especially early in the game, I see why they try to go as a group of 5, try to stick together and just try to fight for the different legendaries that are across the board. So I definitely get the reasoning behind that. So they're trying to move together as one unit. But by doing that, they also give up parts of the map here.
Look at this! They're just all chilling
no
in the
way.
same spot. No one will see it coming.
No!
Oh, that's so rude! Oh, Gudra didn't know what to expect on that one.
All I could witness there is just the poor little Gudra just walking up trying to fight for the objective. A little bit of a sneak attack there.
Registeel's just watching like, what the hell just happened?
He's like, wait a minute, where? Oh no, there's 4 of them. And yeah, they just got cleaned out a little bit, but I think this was really scrappy from both teams, so nobody really going out on top of it. That was actually kind of interesting. Poor little Gudra, though.
Still 212 to 132. Registeel finally being targeted by the Noodles.
Disaster Noodles, yeah, good. I think they should be able to get this Registeel. This does give, if Cerulean Fox wants to, control of that top area, trying to fight for the Regieleki, and well, just like what Disaster Noodles has been doing, they're just moving up top from the center.
Yeah, the pack moves up again.
They're just moving as one unit here, which
I mean, it's working for him. You can't really complain. Meanwhile, down here, someone trying to do a little sneaky.
Yeah, I think Cerulean Foxes is starting to realize that they're moving as one unit together, so this is going to be just a free 50 points, no contest from Disaster Noodles, and the game just suddenly got close.
212 to 182. However, Noodles get control of Regieleki again. Here comes the push to keep them in control.
Yeah, Regieleki secured again for Disaster Noodles. They're moving as this one unit, making sure that Regieleki finds that goal. They're trying to distract him as much as they can, but now Cerulean Fox is having to move in.
Oh, that's almost a full party wipe. 4 gone. Here comes another big score lead. 322 to 182.
This moving as one unit has worked out beautifully. They just keep giving up like points for Cerulean Foxes, and they turn it into even bigger pushes with that Regieleki. I love this play from Disaster Noodles. But of course, like 30 seconds until we get the famed Rayquaza to show up, and I think it's still gonna be a lot closer here at this point. One fight can really swing in the other direction again for Cerulean Foxes. That's still not a safe lead, I get at this point.
Yeah, the real question is though, who's gonna make the first push? Because right now the Noodles don't really need to do anything. They can sit back and like just play defensively. They've still got one of their front goals still up there. Like they've gotten rid of 3 goals so far for the Foxes.
Yeah, and Foxes, I believe they know that their win condition at this point has to be the Rayquaza, so they have to win this fight. I think Disaster Noodles also understand it too. They're trying to move right up ahead, and look at the amount of damage he just dished out.
Pushing them back. They're going back into their own base.
Back to their own base. Oh, this is a dive. That was bold.
Bold, but it's working. Trade off, 1 kill each.
Oh my goodness.
In favor of Foxes. Still in favor of Foxes. Full party wipe to the Noodles.
That is a full party when Disaster Noodles are gone. They're out of the picture. That's 30 points. And this is going to be the Rayquaza. And again, look at the top goal. That top goal, by the way, that's such an easy goal to get to, along with the other goals that are available. This is going to be a lead change, I'd imagine.
Yeah, 382 to 322. An easy 200 points, shooting them ahead right now. 482 to 322.
You still have to respect the Rayquaza at every given moment. Winning that fight was huge for the Cerulean Foxes, and what a dive from SiNRyu as well.
What a big swing right there. Getting rid of 3 gates right all at once. 3 goals gone. Now they actually lead in goals right now since they still have one of theirs remaining.
Yeah, but at this point, Disaster Noodles, they just have to win some of these fights. There's only 3 members down here.
Noodles down 1 player.
Oh my goodness,
Trade
oh
up.
no.
Oh, it's starting to swing. It's starting to swing a little. Here comes some points.
Oh, these are gonna be some crucial points. We might get it.
It's a 20-point gap.
20 points.
It comes down to blocking the center for 10 seconds.
They have to hold center like right now. 10 points is gonna be the difference.
And they hold it.
Oh my goodness, that was so close.
That was extremely close, but first point looks to go to the Cerulean Foxes.
Still have to respect the Rayquaza every time. I like what Disaster Noodles tried to do. Tried to defend the Rayquaza with all their might. But the minute you give up Rayquaza and the fact you have 3 goals up, those are just free points for Cerulean Foxes.
Super close on that. I want to look at the graph for this one. Oops, wrong one. Look at that! They were hugging back and forth there, man!
That is so close, oh my goodness.
Here's the score cards for everyone there too. Like, look at all these random points. They cut this super close. What a tight match that was. MVP for the Foxes is Venusaur, Parmesan. And for the Noodles, Twilcario as well. Alright, no one really screaming in the kill lead or the assist lead for the most part on this one, so fairly balanced otherwise. Moveset and items for everyone wondering. It's a lot of potions. It's a lot of potions.
Absolutely.
Alright. Well, let's see what the Noodles do now. Now remember, this is still the winner's side, so whoever actually loses... Oh my god. Whoever loses this match is still in the tournament. They just have to fight their ways out of the loser's bracket.
You're 3 out of 3 with that error message today, by the way.
I think actually 3 out of 4. We had 1 round it didn't show up in.
Oh man, yeah, you're right, actually. Maybe this could be a very entertaining set, just like the previous one. I'm sure everybody wants to see this go all 3 with how close that was. Yeah, somebody in chat mentioned it, but I do gotta give crazy credit to the Urshifu or SiNRyu, by the way, on that dive to just build up the openings for Cerulean Foxes to win that fight near Rayquaza.
Yeah, Noodles being that close too. Oof.
That was so close. That was so close too. They won the fight, but then they had to break through the center area in order to get even more points in. They just need 10 more points, or even 11.
Alright, swapping sides.
Ah, man. How are we doing, chat? Hope you guys are still enjoying your weekends for what it's worth.
God, this is what my third day on in a row now. I guess,
Oh, yeah?
Because Friday was the pass race. Saturday was cookie. Today's this, and tomorrow I've got game clearing. And then Tuesday's disco only. Ooh, and Wednesday, oh my god, I'm on every day till Wednesday.
Good Godspeed to you, good John.
At least disco only is pretty chill.
I mean, Disc Only's just chilling with the gang every time.
Yeah.
Don't have to set up anything too, really.
Pretty much. We're gonna have
I'd imagine.
We're gonna have a substitute as well for disco only on Tuesday.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it a surprise who's joining us.
Oh boy.
It is a member of the Colo crew.
I love surprises. Disc Only's just chilling with the guys at Outback Snap House.
Yeah, it's
Yeah. By the way, in a script as old as time, the bans are the same as the previous one. It's Blastoise for Disaster Noodles and Cerulean Fox is banning out Umbreon.
Alright, good to go when everyone else is.
Yep, we're just waiting on one of the teams.
Why and how do you keep doing this to yourself? No, this is just how my schedule works, unfortunately. This is why I was trying the Friday, Saturday, Sunday setup with giving myself 4 days off before. Because, like, the on-off I have going on right now only works if I actually get the on-off.
It looks like both teams are ready to jam. So Disaster Noodles just needs to win. Was it? It was Cerulean Fox's correction. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. I
jumped the gun on that one.
The point over. My bad. I had to move the point.
No, don't worry. Don't worry. I jumped the gun. I jumped the gun there. I could have waited on that one. Yeah. So Cerulean Fox just need to win this one to move on to the next. Disaster Noodles looking to make sure to extend this to a third game. Now, are they? Has she? Oh, actually, the change is gonna be the Blissey actually for Cerulean Foxes. All right. I was about to guess if they're gonna keep the same Pokemons here for this one.
It looks like the Noodles more or less are.
The Noodles are gonna keep. I mean, the Noodles are looking to keep things the same here. I think it almost worked generally. It was just lost in the Rayquaza fight, what like most other fights generally do. So.
Yeah, I mean that ended up being a coin toss essentially. So.
Now, Blissey's the only change I see from Antibody there, from Cerulean Foxes. But otherwise, I think we're basically seeing the same script.
Well, why change the script when it worked last time, even if it was really close?
Exactly. I mean, like most fights around Rayquaza is just a coin, as you mentioned, coin toss every time. So, if it worked, even if you lost that one and you had decent control for about 8 minutes. I mean, I don't necessarily blame the fact that they keep things the same.
Gonna slowly rotate through the teams meanwhile.
Yeah.
Nothing really to worry about until we get like 2 minutes in, more or less.
Yeah, we basically got some time for.
Or they could start fighting immediately. Never mind.
Well, I think they were just poking. Really, this usually happens in the first 2 minutes. Again, we'll get to see the Reggie legendaries around the 7-minute mark. That's when we're gonna start seeing a lot of skirmishes. But still, though, John, the fact that you're still going almost every day at this point, leading up to Wednesday, still a lot.
I mean, we'll see. Like I said, Tuesday is gonna be not too bad because it's disc only. Wednesday's gonna have a sponsored segment, but it's like an hour and a half, and it's not crowd control, dare drop, so nothing too bad.
Okay, as long as you're okay with it, that's all that matters. And yeah, as you mentioned, not disc only, not that as it tends to matter.
Yeah, I'm also a little excited because I got some real good news in my email inbox today, and I can't share it publicly with you guys, but I did post it in the mod room, so the mods know what's going on. I'm pumped for that. I like surprises, even if I have the knowledge. Yeah, just pretty much as expected though. The first 2 minutes, everybody's just getting
feel for each other at this point, just kind of poking a bit. And I wouldn't be surprised if most of the fighting happens around maybe a minute later.
I mean, the legendary spawn in, was it at 2:30?
It's gonna be around, I think, the 7 o'clock mark, or 7 o'clock mark. Wow, 7-minute mark.
7 p.m. Around 7 p.m. they'll show up.
Yeah, 7 p.m. every day is when the legendaries show up. Yes. No, 7-minute mark is basically when things happen. Okay, there's a fight.
They got bored of waiting. They heard me.
Yeah, they heard you definitely well, and it looks like Disaster Noodles did lose a handful, so it's gonna be primarily experience pretty much being rewarded for Cerulean Foxes, but still not bad, at least winning the center fight around there. And then we're back to our regularly scheduled program of everybody just waffling about at the moment.
No one trying to sneak in any surprise points, nothing like that. Just getting ready for when the Reggies show up.
Yep. So again, both teams kind of just trying to position for the Reggies at this point, along with trying to level up their Mons here as well. So I wouldn't be surprised, again, just waiting for things to hold up until maybe 3 seconds from now. We'll see everybody just starts moving over to one of the Reggies.
Reggie Ice on the bottom.
Okay, so you got HP recovery for our Reggie legendaries today, as it looks like this is just going to be a bit of a poke fight. That's a nice find of the Trevenant, but I think that's just going to be damage being thrown at it.
Yep, here we go. 2 KOs. 3 KOs. They going for the points? They're not going for the points.
They're a little too injured to really to fight for the points. And considering the fact they have a full 30 or full 40 even, I think it's just wise to just retreat and just heal up a little bit.
That's fair. All right, both teams back down center again.
Also, I'd like to note that we have not seen a score yet, and I don't think I normally see 0-0s with about 6 minutes left.
Yeah, that's why I thought that someone was going to do, but nope. They're just hovering around, making sure everyone's fully healed. Seeing who's making the swing first. Sam goes for it.
And this is just an ultimate poke fight at this stage. Well, SiNRyu just took a lot of damage, and that might be some of that power going down. Oh, Venusaur is able to snuck one in. 40 points up at the top, by the way, and that will be the first points of the game with 4 minutes in.
Well, I guess they finally noticed because they're starting to shimmy up there.
Yeah, so I think they just wanted to waste no time and just get a quick sneak in. I don't necessarily blame them, though, that at least it's points on the board at the very least.
Yeah, I guess they just felt there was no need to worry about Reggie Ice, so just keep poking and see what happens.
Yeah, and right now, pretty much all goals still up close to midway through the match here, which again still very fascinating. 30 points down at the bottom, and it's gonna be an extra 15 as well. A bit of defense, nevertheless. And it looks like maybe this poor little Trevenant here from SpottedAlien, I think is gonna go down really quickly here, and I think they might know that too. Just trying to distract him a little bit, but that's it. Little distraction there at the very least.
Ooh, Regilecki goes for the Noodles, going to the right.
Oh yeah, so the same strategy, and it looks like the Sport Venusaur is, actually able to pull up the ultimate, but that is gonna be, is it gonna be points?
Starting to wonder.
Lecky's
in. Lecky's in. That's 20 points at least there. There it is. 100 points total there.
Getting the full 80 out of the board, and that is going to be the immediate lead change, but only 15 points separating both of these teams. Now everybody's back to hovering around this bottom area. Now that both Reggies are out of the picture, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of poking at this point around this first goal here.
All right, let's see what legendary we're getting. Which Reggie's showing up?
And yeah, we got about a second
Ice
left
again.
Ice is back. Another HP recovery now. Disaster Noodles is still moving as one unit, so they're leaving the door open for another sneak attack, and that's what Venusaur is going to be doing up top here. 38 more points on that board. They're gonna give up the Reg Ice there, but looks like it looked like it's gonna be the exact same thing. All 5 move down bottom, and that's 2!
Oh, here we go! Oh, maybe not. Wow, did they actually get stopped?
No, they don't. It's absolutely not a stop because they lost 4, and that's all the points.
190 to 123 back in Noodles' favor.
Noodles is just punishing all the sneak attacks that Venusaur's been dishing out for Cerulean Foxes. They're just basically waiting for one sneak attack to show up, and then they're just immediately moving onto the goal below. Cerulean Foxes has fallen for it every time. Now we're gonna get to see the Regieleki gonna be spawning here. And again, it's the same thing. Venusaur is just sneaking more points down to the bottom. I think Cerulean Foxes is either content just trying to sneak points.
You got nothing to drop in there right now, though. I guess he just did get some in there. Yeah, 190 to 141. Couple more in there.
Yeah, this is gonna be a lot more points, but look at Disaster Noodles. They're all one unit.
190 to 185. Regieleki's there to help.
Yeah, it's the same thing, and the Lucky's now in.
281, 321 to 185 right now in favor of the Noodles.
John, I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting deja vu yet again.
Yeah, me too. Are they gonna go for him this time? Or are they gonna wait? What's gonna happen here?
They can't lose on a coin toss. Like they can't lose on a coin toss at this point. That's like the last thing that the Disaster Noodles need. So I think they're just either gonna take Rayquaza or try to defend it.
They look like they're getting ready to defend, honestly.
They
don't have the level lead, technically, because Venusaur's got 14, but the trees also only got 11. They're a little more balanced over on the Noodles.
Yeah, those experience points are going to lock out some of the moves here too. But I think but again, positioning is going to be really key with the last 2 minutes. Alien's moving in.
They're going for it.
They're trying to just move in. SiNRyu just can't get the openings. He's just taking up so much damage. 1
death, 2 deaths, 3 deaths.
Oh, watch the Venusaur. The Venusaur just got 1, but they lose 3 of their own.
However, the cooldown's much shorter for Ceruleans versus the ones that are happening right now for the Noodles.
This is still winnable, really, unless the Noodles are opting to just try to cash in on points right away. They're just content defending.
The Noodles don't really need to worry too much. They are in the lead. As long as they're guarding their big base up there, they should be okay.
They should be, but I'm gonna be wondering if Cerulean Foxes are gonna try to make this immediate move here.
30 seconds left. They need to.
Yeah, they absolutely need to, because the Rayquaza is gonna be again the same win condition. And they lose 1, they lost 2.
2 deaths. Yep. Oh no. 3 deaths. This plan is working. They try the sneak move. Does not work. 4 deaths.
And it was literally a coin toss. And it was a coin toss yet again. And this time, Cerulean Foxes loses the coin toss. We're going all 3, John.
Venusaur tried. No luck.
We're going all 3.
Yeah, point goes to the Noodles. $339 to $185. Rio getting MVP this time. Parmesan again being for the Foxes. Ooh, barely any kills at all by the Foxes this time.
Yeah, the Noodles were just working together as a unit the entire way through. Foxes just couldn't find anything.
Here's the chart for this one. We went almost 5 minutes without points.
Gosh.
And then basically, even though it went back and forth a little bit, really the Noodles kind of kept control for the most part there. Doing good defense, keeping those pushes away from the Foxes. And that ties it up. Let's see what they choose to do. Neither team is changing their players.
No? I haven't... Oh my goodness.
Wow, guess who's been banned again?
Yeah!
A turtle with some guns. Who could have seen that coming?
The poor turtle will not see screen time here tonight.
Hey, guess what? Another communication error, baby!
Oh my goodness.
Oh, no, that's not the code. Never mind.
No, actually, I think it is.
Nope.
Nope.
How is that backstab has not been mentioned on disc only for 3 months, and can we make it 4? I mean, it just depends.
Looks like we got the updated room code.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Da-da-da.
What's up with Blastoise? They just want to ban Blastoise. Nobody wants to see Blastoise.
Let's swap the team cards back around. It doesn't feel like you can decide where disc only goes in advance. No, you really can't. You can bring a topic to the table, but it might just be an appetizer, if you're lucky. Ooh, Slowbro's the ban.
Hello, Slowbro. Get Slowbro out of the picture now, and that's a different defender being banned. Umbreon is not. Umbreon now available. If either team wants to take advantage.
While we're waiting, I'm gonna go stretch my legs.
I should probably start stretching a little bit here too at this point.
I've been sitting for 2 hours already.
Yup.
This is the one problem with doing the long streams where there's no breaks, like the Link to the Past one, is just sometimes I just forget to get up, or I can't.
You're not allowed. You're just glued to the chair for about a few hours.
Pretty much. At least this one's got some in between time.
Oh yeah, there is some downtime right now. Right now with both teams having to figure out their stuff. It looks like we are about to queue up for the deciding map for the second set in a row.
Who's going to Grand Finals?
We got twos, and we got losers Kakuna Matata weighing in losers finals at this point as well.
I see a Dragonite.
Do we have the Dragonite locked in?
We sure do. Oh yeah, we got a couple changes here.
Oh, hello. That's Clefable.
We got 2 trees this time around as well.
Oh yeah, Trevenant mirrors here we got tree mirrors even.
Alright, Alolan Ninetales, Trevenant, Dragonite, Clefable, and Venusaur versus Goodra, Pikachu, Lapras, Trevenant, and Gardevoir.
Disaster Noodles are at this point again running with 3 tanks. Pretty much also all 3 maps at this point. So maybe once again it worked for the previous map and they moved together again with that single unit approach. I'll be curious to see if we if it works out successfully for them.
I love the little training helmet on the Dratini. That's cute.
Dratini's in training.
They're learning how to grow hands.
Hands are very important.
For boxing, yes.
And right now, again, both teams just trying to just trying to clear out the jungle and all the other mons around. They're important not just for points but also for experience as well. So that's gonna be nice. Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
I saw this out before. Yeah,
it's an interesting change from having like a training helmet on. Now they look like a tactician.
Tactician Dragonair, I suppose.
I was gonna say earlier that the portrait for Dragonite made him look like Robin, but with boxing gloves.
I mean, I can definitely see that. It looks like we got a fight going on up here.
Yeah, and nope, everyone backs off. No actual KOs this time.
No, just more poking at this point.
Both groups are poking at each other a lot.
Yeah, but this one might be turning into a decent brawl, and this is just gonna be some poking here for both of the members, and that's just gonna be them retreating. He's gonna level up in the process.
And an evolution to boot.
Oh yeah? More evolutions! Everybody's learning.
Everybody's evolving.
Exactly.
Oh, and then there's just a big old fight in the middle, apparently.
No, they just wasted no time, and now everybody's just brawling here. This is gonna be. It looks like two members going down on that side. Now that everybody's just kind of spread all across the board. Somehow Disaster Noodles
4 KOs against the Foxes right there.
Yep, Fox is losing 4. That's gonna be some major experiences, by the way, and the first points for Disaster Noodles, 30-60 total. Now, really, for Foxes, now having to play a little bit from behind, but I mean, only just for the early portions of it.
Being behind on early still isn't a bad thing to do. And who knows? It depends on which Reggies show up.
Oh, absolutely. About 10 seconds until we know which Reggie shows up here. And I'm gonna be what are we gonna be seeing for the Reggie legendaries here?
Ice again.
Ice is just making multiple appearances. Lapras is caught out of position.
Ooh.
And this is what happens when you're getting caught too far out. You lose 3.
Oof. I mean, to be fair, we lost 2 on the other team as well. Both teams had some losses there.
Yep. Maybe Lapras getting caught out there just trying to scout, and then at least a nice recovery from the Disaster Noodles.
Everyone ignoring poor Reggie Ice. Oh. Yeah, nope, no one bothering.
No one's bothering right now, but maybe there could be some changes here. Regis is just sitting there, just chilling for a little bit.
I thought Parmesan was gonna go do it again, but nope, they're joining the skirmish.
Yep, they joined the skirmish. All right, Lapras went down. That's gonna be actually the right team. Disaster Noodles got that Reg Ice. Was it SpottedAlien there? Oh my goodness, that is gonna be a member down. Pikachu somehow stays alive. Actually, nice little retreat.
Goes and backs off again.
Just securing the Reg Ice at this point, but yeah, it's really, but even so, I mean, Disaster Noodles they'll be content just getting some HP recovery for about a handful of minutes. Now something I want to note here, Cerulean Fox is a lot higher on levels as well, so they do have more access to abilities and more stat buffs there. Tengu and PokerusMaster just eat a lot of damage.
Just a lot of random skirmishes with no real focus, it feels like.
Absolutely not. Maybe the Dragonite may have shifted focus. They caught Pikachu. And Trevenant's down. This Dragonite gets 2.
Oh, that's 3 gone.
Make that even more.
Oh, here's some points.
Oh yeah, that is gonna be a lot of points.
111 to 60.
That was really excellent by the Dragonite from SiNRyu as well. Oh no, Trevenant! The poor Trevenant with Trevenant trying to chase. It's like, nope.
Get back down there. Think about what you did.
Yep.
You know what you did, SiNRyu.
Got a little dicey.
Yeah. Nope. SiNRyu's fine.
Both teams are just really getting for each other. Yeah.
You're just chilling. Let's see who's at the bottom.
Yeah, everybody's kind of just moving straight down the bottom right now.
Reggie Ice again.
More HP recovery for like what feels like the umpteenth time. SiNRyu's caught.
It's definitely been 4 in a row now.
Gotta be. Losing SiNRyu might buy him the most time. Actually, the Aleki just got captured by Cerulean Foxes. Disaster Noodles. I'm actually gonna be curious as to what's happening here because I think that Aleki is gonna be left uncontested going on to this uppermost checkpoint. But I think they're gonna be okay leaving that open.
Yeah, no, they're really not doing anything here.
I think they're gonna be okay with it. Venusaur does take out the Lapras on that bottom skirmish. Oh man.
A lot of specials going flying here right now. Both teams lost their trees.
Yeah, both teams losing trees right away. SiNRyu is down again. SiNRyu is just trying to find anybody from the back line of Disaster Noodles and just getting claps on each go round. Right now, it's really another 71 points. That's not really safe that's not a really safe 71 points either, though. Especially with Rayquaza looming large in about 35 seconds.
Yeah.
I want to see what the game plan is for Cerulean Foxes now that they have the lead. This is going to be more points, by the way.
227 to 90.
Yep. That is a lot of points on the board. 47 and
60,
47.
I thought that was 90. My bad.
No, you're good. It's yeah, so it's 167 in favor of Cerulean Foxes, but the amount of points that Disaster Noodles has queued up, Lapras is entirely
caught him out of position.
Out of position is the Lapras. That's huge because this is now Rayquaza time. Rio needs to stay alive though.
Rio's trying. Rio is trying. And
oh my goodness!
That heal.
All that life, so I think they might have bought them enough time.
They back off right now. KO's on both sides.
Yeah, Pikachu got caught in a bad location there too. So I think both teams are just gonna have to reset a bit for Rayquaza or just trying to win an explosive fight.
Trying to play the distance game right now. Rayquaza just kind of watching and waiting.
Yeah, everybody's kind of just all over the board, but I don't think they want to engage Rayquaza too soon. Something to note though, Foxes
they're going for it.
They're gonna go for it, but Foxes have to deal with the fact that they got 3 tanks. Disaster Noodles, that is no! SiNRyu went down!
What was that about 3 tanks?
Yeah, yep. The 3 tanks may have pulled off big time there. That's 2. And now Disaster Noodles, they might be able to get this Rayquaza.
They're gonna need it, but they've got a lot of damage to do on this, and there's still a couple other players left from the Foxes.
And Twy is very low on health. Pikachu's down again.
Oh no, full party wipe to the Noodles!
No! That's a huge party wipe. And Cerulean Foxes are just going to secure the Rayquaza. This is going to close the book on Disaster Noodles.
Yep,
here
there it is.
John.
There it is. 227 to 60 with the Rayquaza.
Good night on that, yeah.
Yep, it's over. 405 to 60 with no bounce back left. 10 seconds on the clock. Moving on to grand finals, the Cerulean Foxes.
Valiant Effort really bad to Disaster Noodles too on that one. Just getting caught out of position at bad moments. And it just pretty much sealed their fate, losing Rayquaza at the end.
Woof, 505 to 60. Marmazon again earning the VIP for the Foxes. Rio again earning the VIP for the Noodles. 11 kills for Parmesan. 10 for Twilcario, actually, so not bad. Both teams had at least one kill leader. One, like, proper kill leader. I just realized, yeah, no, the Noodles never even broke a single base, did they? They got shut out there.
Nope. No, yeah, all the bases were still open. Cerulean, they were trying to, I think they were just playing very patiently and just never got any more points since.
Rough. %43% of the damage dealt just by Parmesan and Twilcario each. Jesus.
Yup, that's just where the focus of a lot of damage is. So the minute you lose both of them, that just completely swings the fight the other way. Kidart has asked if you need a couple minutes to just stretch a bit.
I mean, I can stand up. I'm good. You are now the team leader. Yay for me.
Yay for me. So you good to keep going?
I'm good to keep going.
All right.
But apparently my game really wants me to restart it.
I mean, you could now if you wanted to, but I think it's funnier that the message keeps showing up every time.
It's real determined to make sure that I get as many Aeon gems as I can. Alright, Demjo wants the Wisdom of Duke while we're waiting for the next team to get set up. So let's do that.
Shake it, baby.
No, no, no. Please don't shake the baby.
This baby's getting around a lot today. Goes to the doctor, goes to his job. Alright, the prediction-wise, Cerulean Foxes had 64% of the vote. 53 people believed in them with 395,000 eggs. Disaster Noodles had 36%. 43 believers, 226,000 eggs. But the Foxes took it.
Edo just asked, what did I just see, John?
What? This is a baby bartender.
Yeah. Pretty normal.
It's pretty normal, yeah. You never seen a baby at work? They do very important work. Related to mixing drinks, apparently.
Babies learn at a young age.
Let's see here.
Next match is getting set up for those just tuning in to this one.
And the next match is gonna be the Disaster Noodles versus Kakuna Matata. Now remember, this is a double elimination tournament. Disaster Noodles aren't out of it yet. However, now both Kakuna Matata and Disaster Noodles are in the losers bracket. Whichever team loses here is going home. But the winner of this match gets to take on the Cerulean Foxes in Grand Finals. Ironically, the Foxes have already fought both teams. Back in round 2, the Cerulean Foxes beat Kakuna Matata 2-1. And then we just saw in the winners finals, Cerulean Foxes beat the Noodles 2-1 as well. So it is possible that the Foxes can lose, but let's just see which team's gonna do the most damage to them.
I'm actually really impressed by some of the results from winner's side as well. Cerulean Foxes and Tangerine Dragonites, the only 2-0. Otherwise, the rest of the sets went all 3. It looks like at winners at least.
All right. Oh wow! Guess who's banned again?
Oh my goodness! Every time, John.
Like, I don't even need to look. It's great.
I
Saves me the trouble.
Yeah. And if you're wondering, chat, for those tuning in, Blastoise has been banned for for the umpteenth time. The 7th time, and now that I'm actually remembering to keep count.
Let's reset the scoreboard here. Noodles look like they're on the right side, so we just gotta change the foxes to Kakuna.
Oh, we got a unique ban actually from Kakuna Matatas, by the way.
Gardevoir! Wow!
This is a focus ban onto... if this is the team I'm thinking of... Yeah, this is a focus ban onto Twilcario. Cario or Carlo? I cannot tell if that's an L or I. I think it is an I, actually.
That's an I.
Yeah, okay, I need to confirm that. Yeah, Twilcario played a lot of Gardevoir, actually, in the previous matches. So this is, I think, a target ban, actually, on Twilcario. One of these days, chat, the turtle will be freed, but right now the turtle needs to stay behind.
He was packing heat, what can I say? I mean, that's fair. He has a lot of guns. 2. Unless you give him a mega form, then he's got a lot.
I suppose.
I guess it really just adds 2 more, doesn't it? Actually, only adds 1 more, because the 2 on the top become 1 big one. But then he gets wrist mounted.
Yeah.
What is this gift?
This is the gift we're both looking at. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here.
It's just a sprinkler. It's just a sprinkler.
Yeah. Rio's now showing off the Mewtwo X exists for about a second.
Well, gotta do it. Sometimes you gotta have it. I'm assuming what's actually happening is that they have it set as their favorite, so it keeps defaulting to it.
Probably.
Oh, this is a very varied team from what we saw earlier.
This is different.
The Noodles team is completely different. Wow.
I'm gonna be curious to see how that composition works out. Good Matatas are gonna be sticking with with the Umbreon back in the fold. And Buzzwole's back.
Prediction up.
Yep. So I have seen Rio play a decent amount of Lucario as well. One of the other Pokemon I was expecting to see from Rio, it's not here, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's due to all the new mods that have been released. I was expecting Serena at some point, but we'll have to wait. But we'll have to wait and see if Serena's ever going to get dished out. Could also be possible that Serena's not as popular now.
Prediction is up. Who will win this next best 2 out of 3? Kakuna Matata, which is the orange team, or Disaster Noodles? Wait, I think I got that backwards. I sure did. Kakuna Matata is in fact the purple team, and Disaster Noodles is the orange team.
Oh, I was looking at the stream overlay there for a second. No,
the overlay should be correct.
The overlay is correct. I can confirm. Also, Negative's appearance here as well.
Yeah, Negative wasn't in any of the previous matches for the Noodles.
No. So Negative's time to see if they can show up against Kakuna Matatas.
Negative, for those who don't know, is the one who actually tried to spearhead the league in the first place.
Yeah.
It was the first major push for it.
Also, Chad did confirm that Serena just got nerfed down to the ground. So that explains why I haven't seen enough Serena. And oh dear, the Slowpoke just going down right away. But I don't think this is gonna amount to much. Maybe in an early lead, but even then, it's just the first minute and a half.
And points are points. 37-0 right now for the Matatas.
That is true. Actually, that was a lot more points than I thought they were going to be able to take full advantage of. So even though Rio does get two back, 37 points for Kakuna Matata is not a bad start. Now I've been informed to put eyes on Buzzwole for a second. I'm not sure why that's the case. Oh, okay. It's Buzzwole in a dress. That actually makes sense now.
I think that's supposed to be a jacket.
Or a jacket, I thought.
Oh yeah, no, that is in fact like a trench coat. Yeah.
Yeah. Buzzwole's looking really good on that. biker jacket even.
Everyone's skirmishing in the middle here.
Yeah, another skirmish down the middle. I think just trying to fight for the Swablu and Altaria for the experiences. It is going to be Rio getting one down, but trading away. Keeping track of score right now. You do see two. Got two on the two going down. Glaceon's getting the 2.
65-9 right now.
Yeah, it looks like it's just 65-9. I think it's just going to be those initial points. Maybe a few extra ones, actually. And it looks like Paladin's able to take him out. This will be a lot more now.
99-9. 106.
No longer all 9s.
Damn, we could have had that for the rest of the match.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
That could have been it.
Yeah. About 7 seconds left until we get to see the Reggies spawn in. Now, we've been seeing a lot of Regice. Are we going to get variety, or is Regice just going to take full control of this entire series? No. Called out Regice, and Regice is like, no, now that you've mentioned my name.
Yeah, taking a break. Don't worry about it.
Yep, Steel the one in favor. This will be, I believe, the extra defenses there. Crossel is down.
So slow, bro.
Yep, that's slow, bro. Down. That's negative going down. That's 3 KOs on the Glaceon.
The full party headed towards this next goal. They're gonna break it. They're going for it.
Oh. Yeah, that should be a broken goal here, and that will be Glaceon. Yep, only fitting the Glaceon breaks through that with the 3 KOs as well. Glaceon's just going off right now.
Oh, Crustle got some small points in there. 146-25 now.
Still a decently big deficit, but still a lot of time for Disaster Noodles, but you can't afford to get too caught out, just like what happened.
Regilecki here. They're fighting off here, trying to guard these goal here. No one's really messing with Regilecki except for Vicious. They got it.
I think Disaster Noodles just got too zoned out to really contest with this Regilecki.
Yep, nothing's really stopping them. They do their little... Oh, actually, the Crustle's going for it.
Oh.
Poker is trying. Down.
What is this Glaceon? This Glaceon has gotten 2 KOs. This Glaceon's just going off right now. That's 3.
This is a
Glaceon does not care for your common sense. Glaceon only wants blood.
This Glaceon is nuts right now. I have seen probably multiple 2s, 3s, and now a 4 into this mix. Oh my goodness, Kakuna Matatas.
Vicious wants blood. Right in the name. 206-25 right now at the halfway point of the match.
I think now Disaster Noodles have to figure out how to contain this Glaceon. I will also note that despite Glaceon has been a big chunk of their damage, though. Taking out the Glaceon may be good news for Disaster Noodles. This Crossel's just taking up so much damage, though.
All right, our next Reggie. Steal again.
Yep, Steel is in play here, and it looks like Rio's caught out. That's 2 KOs for the Glaceon. Another multiple KO for Glaceon, but actually, Kakuna Matatas is looking very injured, though, to contest.
Yep, not looking pretty for them. Oh, they're down 3 members, 3-2 here.
Oh, Vicious, I don't know, yeah.
What is happening here?
That's 3. Everything's getting caught up there. Your Shifu got 3 this time.
Are they not going for the points? Oh, I thought they were gonna actually go for that.
I think they got capped out on a lot of points, and the rest of Kakuna Matatas were able to recover. So that's gonna just eat up a lot of time. So I think they're just playing it safe again.
Fair enough. I mean, right now they're almost down by 200, though. They can't play it too safe.
I definitely agree with you. There. But if they're able to win a lot of fights at this point, I think they're gonna try to swing around for more points on the board. This is just a scrappy fight we're seeing right here. The Buzzwole just took out our Shifu.
That Buzzwole, like you said, the Buzzwole and the Glaceon doing work here.
Absolutely, we're seeing a lot of KOs in the face of the Buzzwole.
That is a full party wipe again.
Another party wipe, and this is going to be a secure Regilecki for sure now for Kakuna Matatas. They're just wasting no time. This is just a clinic right now for this team. My goodness,
Let's see what they do with Regieleki here.
Yeah, it's only just gonna be the Regieleki, which is fine. At least you secure the objective, then force the Disaster Noodles to be distracted just for a tiny bit. Disaster Noodles is just so injured, and again, the level difference between both of these teams is just heavily favoring Kakuna Matatas.
Oh my god, 12-14, 13-11-11 versus 11-11-11, 13-11.
Yeah.
It's a rough one.
Yeah, Rishivas is just one of the highly level ones, but Buswell and Glaceon both 14 and 13 as well, so that's just the two big damage dealers are basically the highest level ones on Kakuna Matatas. But really for Disaster Noodles, there's still a lot of time, but they have to win this upcoming fight and then get Rayquaza.
But can they though, considering their levels? They're gonna need to build up levels quickly here just to kind of get some extra strength.
Absolutely, I think you're gonna need the extra levels just to get even more moves, but time is not of the essence, and I wouldn't be surprised if they try to play.
They're going for it right away.
They gotta. There's gonna be so much fighting here, but it looks like actually that's Buzzwell down.
Oh, but that's 2 down on the Noodles. 2 down apiece, actually. Oh, actually swinging, tied up again. Nope, Vicious is on a rampage again.
This time the Venusaur Lupin got 3, and that is so many of the members of the Disaster Noodles down, but Rayquaza still not down enough yet. I think this gives Disaster Noodles an opening to work with, but it's not a huge opening. I just need to see Disaster Noodles position themselves correctly here. They can't afford to get too caught out, but they're so spread out right now.
Yeah, no, they're not really in a good spot here.
Oh no!
Oh, hang on. We have an overextend? Oh, we might have an overextend.
It is definitely an overextend. Mr. Mime just got caught, and so are the other Disaster Noodles members, going down one by one.
That's gonna be another full party wipe.
That is a full party wipe. Now they got all 5 members down. Just secure Rayquaza and call it a day for Kakuna Matatas.
30 seconds left. Not much to worry about unless a sneaky kill gets in there. Nope. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
And that should easily do it at this point.
Yep, 218 turns into 418.
There you go. Oh, more!
That's at least 518, if not more.
It's 618?
Oh, buddy. That is Kakuna Matata sending a message to the Noodles.
I think Kakuna Matatas are showing up and wanting to make a run back to Grands from the last season. They fell short last time, and now they want to see if they can make it back. What a game, though, for Kakuna Matatas.
618 to 25. Vicious getting the MVP with 21 kills.
What is Vicious's scoreline? 21 KOs and 4 assists?
And 182 points. Wow.
Okay, Vicious.
Wow, calm the fuck down, Vicious. Holy shit. PokerusMaster getting the MVP over on the Noodle side. Let's just look at the chart for this one.
Oh my goodness. Vicious went off.
I love it. Just the gap and then the very end. Zoop. Less than 30 seconds.
All she wrote, really, for Kakuna Matatas. Oh my goodness, though, Vicious. I think there's gonna need to be some focus on the Vicious for the next one. If you're Disaster Noodles.
Yep, I think they're changing some plans here.
I think the biggest wake-up call we've had all tournament. Vicious. My goodness, dude.
Vicious somehow also didn't deal out the most damage for their team. I would like to point that out.
Lupin was kind of good chunk of the damage though, then I think Vicious was getting all of the last hits and just finishing off with all the burst left. So just incredible, really, from both Lupin and Vicious.
All right. Let's see what's happening here now. Waiting for the rosters and the bans. And waiting for Nintendo eShop communication errors to keep happening.
I still love that that is the most unique message you got, and we've gotten it all. I think at this point they're just reminding you to restart your game, but still.
At this point, they're not gonna let me like ignore it. The lobby open apparently already.
Yep, they're just moving. They're moving.
Boom. I'm assuming they're swapping sides. Oops, I gotta get out of the team.
Yep, we're gonna get a side change here. So this will be Matata's on orange this time, and Disaster Noodles in purple.
Oh, there's a swap out. Negative's staying out of this one.
Yep. And I'm... of course.
Gardevoir staying banned.
Twilcario is not allowed to play Gardevoir. This, again, another target ban.
Haven't seen Unite since Dragonite came out. Is Zapdos, Rotom, and Dreadmaw retired? It's just a different map. I think that map is still in the game, but this is like the default one currently is Thea. I think that's how it works?
I think that is how that works. I think you could still pick the old map, but yeah, Unite basically completely retooled the map and they released a new map and just completely replaced it.
The ban is Venusaur.
What? Oh no! The turtle's out now. They freed the turtle.
But will the turtle actually be picked?
That's a good question. So I'm not shocked at all by this ban of the Venusaur from Disaster Noodles. That Venusaur did a lot of damage from the previous map. Despite the fact they weren't secured in KOs, that's the topmost damage. They were giving them a lot of problems.
Yeah, as someone pointed out earlier in chat, their AoE versus Glaceon's more targeted attacks.
Oh yeah, so basically Venusaur was just chunking down a lot of the members from Disaster Noodles, Lupin that is, and then it was just capped up with Vicious just securing all of the kills. Now I'm gonna really wonder if someone's gonna pick up the turtle, or if Disaster Noodles opt to pick the turtle themselves. Who knows? So waiting on both teams to be ready here. But chat, I hope y'all are enjoying this.
Every time we do one of these, I always find the game interesting and want to play it, and then every time I forget like a week later.
I mean, also, it's also one of those games where it can also tilt you really, really easily if things don't pan out.
That is fair. That's very fair.
I'm trying to justify it for you.
I gotta unlock all my Mons. I only got 4 Mons unlocked to this account. And 2 of them are fire starters.
The trick here, Devons, is I don't dedicate as much time to both. I just have a lot of knowledge.
Thank God for that, by the way. You're killing it tonight, my dude.
Thanks. So what's funny, by the way, earlier today, John, is I also just came off of a Splatoon cast as well. But that was
so you're
really
warmed up, is what you're saying, just on the wrong game.
Just on the wrong game, exactly. I think that happened around like 11 a.m. though mountain time. So at that moment, I was just like, well, a lot of time has passed since then.
Have you learned a lot about newer Pokemon through this league? Any of the Pokemon I've seen in this game, for the most part, I know what games they're from. For the most part. Like, I don't remember which game the tree is from. I want to say in my gut check it's Gen 5, but I don't think that's right.
That doesn't sound right. I don't think I recognize the tree from the Gen 5 games I played.
Gen 6, off by 1.
X and Y, okay. Alright.
I mean, the starters obviously know, like, Decidueye, so...
Yeah, that's true.
And who doesn't know Giant Sword and Shield? Or Candelabra? Oh, both teams are putting in the Blastoise, boy. Blasty's back, baby.
Are we getting Blastoise of the turtle? Oh my goodness. I think we're about to see a mirror. I think we're going to see a turtle mirror here. Actually, wait a minute. Actually, are we going to be seeing not just a turtle mirror, but a Slowbro mirror on top of it?
Yep.
I think we will. All right.
Goodra, Pikachu, Blastoise, Slowbro, and Glaceon for the Disaster Noodles. Dragapult, Slowbro, Blastoise, Azumarill, and Dragonite for Kakuna Matata.
I'm vicious off of Glaceon duty into the Azumarill. I don't mind this. I don't mind this choice at all. So I'll be curious to see how Kakuna Matata's adjust to this. So Kakuna Matata just need to win this one. They'll meet Cerulean Foxes for grands.
Yeah.
That's Noodles trying to see if they can make it to game 3. Yes.
Yeah. Now we already know that both teams have already taken on the Foxes before.
Yep.
The question's going to be whether or not they can actually make a difference this time. Both teams at least forced one game on the Foxes, so we don't really know who has the best chance.
Absolutely not. By the way, early points on the board for the Kakuna Matatas. I've seen these early rushes before in terms of getting 4 or 5 points in. So I think this is just. I think there's usually a specific item that the more points you score will determine will give you a stat buff. So I wouldn't be surprised if this was the play. I'm just blanking on those items at the moment. I'm just happy to see that the turtle's been freed on both teams.
Finally, guns.
Finally, the turtles and guns. Truly what we are all here for. I'm trying to figure out what that Slowbro outfit was there for a second.
I think it's a trainer outfit. Because it's got like it's got a towel around the neck, and it's got like an actual trainer jacket on.
Oh yeah.
Or like it looks like a workout top, so it might just be workout. Oh, it's like an actual
workout.
slow bro.
Could be. I'd like to think it's probably just trainer Slowbro.
Meanwhile, it's literally jock versus nerd for the slow bros.
Oh my goodness! Oh, Professor Slowbro's here now, trying to school the other Slowbro there. Right now, turn on Turtle Prime as Turtle just went down. Lupin's slightly out of position. That's just gonna be some experience points. And Dragonbolt just flying everywhere and just going down too. Despite losing 2 though, Kakuna Matata's got 36, and we're gonna see a lot of points.
Yep, 60 to 41 there now.
Again, Disaster Noodles at least breaking through 60 here, and I'm gonna be liking to see how if they can progress it even further. About 20 seconds until the legendaries show up.
They snuck a couple more points up top there, 60 to 47 at the moment.
PokerusMaster having to retreat a little bit, just a little too injured right now.
Standing a little too much there.
Yeah.
And we've got Regirock.
Oh, Regirock exists at this moment. We have not seen Regirock in quite some time. Let's see Regirock back in action. We got attack buffs if they take advantage. As we see the score is tight, at least for now.
Nope, 65 to 60. It's gonna be a little bit more here now. 75 to 60.
So I think I think the way Lupin's playing this one is I think they have an item that buffs their stats based on the amount of dunks amount of points they've scored really. So I see why they're just doing it with these fast pushes. Disaster Noodles just got Regirock.
Alright, so special defense buff. Defense and special defense rather. You gonna try to score it all, or are they gonna just mess around a little bit here? Oh, meanwhile, Regilecki scores there, breaks a goal, 100 to 60 in favor of Kakuna Matata.
Well, there you go.
Glaceon with a 4 KO streak.
Oh, come on. Are you going to get 5? No way.
No, too slow, too slow.
No, that would, oh, we could have seen, can we see a Penta? No, we will not. Nope, they're just retreating. Quadra kill is still really nice.
Nothing to sneeze at with the quad kill.
No, absolutely not. That's at least you secure the quad and get yourself even more levels. That's level 10 Glaceon. Yeah, you gotta start fearing.
Anyways, Kakuna's got 2 level 10s on their side, so bouncing out a little bit more here.
Yeah, and Azumarill unfortunately caught a little there. Vicious completely a little bit out of position, but it looks like it's a nice little recovery here. I bit off a little bit more than could chew.
Oh boy, alright, they're gonna try to take this chance to score. Yes, they are!
Crucial.
Tied up.
They just... another tie.
It's a close battle, no kidding.
Yeah, absolutely. No kidding on this one. Both teams knotted up 100 apiece. Love to see it. Love the fact that it's so close already, even with the different point scoring here. We're gonna see another fight. Slowbro gone. You see even more of the Blastoise going down here, and it looks like it's just those two are just duking it out.
Blastoise. Only Blastoise can defeat Blastoise.
A little bit of assist with the Dragon Pole on top of it.
Meanwhile, down bottom, what's going on with the skirmish here?
Yeah, I did see 13 points.
We have a Regirock.
Also, yeah, I don't know why I thought it was the attack buff. It's actually defense buff, Reggie legendary from earlier. I've gotten my steals and rocks confused at that point. Looks like, ooh, Lupin gone. That's gonna be Disaster Noodles on Regirock.
Oh, and Regilecki for the Kakuna as well.
Well, that's Kakuna Matata securing the Regilecki, but they don't have that first goal, so I think this Regilecki is gonna just distract him a little bit, unless
Tengu doesn't try to stop him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if Tengu doesn't stop him, we might have seen some free points, but nope. Why is he having to stay behind?
Meanwhile, in the center.
Oh, come on. Okay, I was gonna say, Glaceon got one, then Pikachu is joining the party. That's Pikachu getting a double.
That fight's still going on.
Oh my goodness, yeah, Tengu's getting occupied, but I think he's so low on health too. They're gonna need to get a little bit more assistance to deal with this Regilecki. That's really, I think, gonna buy him a little bit of time, but Blastoise is up there, not able to get the point score for the Disaster Noodles.
There we go.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I think the Blastoise just took so much damage, but this buys Lupin enough time to score 38.
Oh, is Vicious going in? Nope, Vicious is gonna wait.
Be really patient here, but you can't engage too early, close to the goal.
3-on-1. Yep, there we go. There goes Dragonite.
Yep, Dragonite going down just about 10 seconds out of the picture, but I think that's gonna be fine for Kakuna Matata. It's just gonna have to slowly reset a bit. Reggie Legendary is going to be out of the picture with 20 seconds left on the clock, and they're going to be spawning a little too late, so focus is going to be on Rayquaza, I believe, coming in this one. Still very close.
10 seconds till the big boy appears. Let's see what they choose to do. Oh, Kennedy out of position!
No! Kennedy in the worst position, but I think you popped the ultimate just to stay alive, and the Blastoise is down. That's 2 of their tanks out of the picture, but 64 points got snuck in. Oh, but was it worth the sneak and the trade? I don't know about that. Just this fully distracting Disaster Noodles, but I think Disaster Noodles might have this Rayquaza.
They do. Let's see if they can do something with it.
They're gonna be able to. That's a lot of 50-point scores at the first goal up there. That's even the triple on this Glaceon. That's 300. That's a huge swing. Then Disaster Noodles, I don't think scored all the points. And actually, Pikachu going down, this is actually a lot closer than it has any right to be at this point.
Yeah.
Ooh, and now you don't want to...
I lost free movement.
Oh, I gotcha. Looks like Tengu though is gonna get caught. That's gonna be one of them going down, and Kakuna Matata hits 80 points, really a 40-point score. That's gonna tie up the game. And I think the closest goal they're gonna have is either the top or the bottom. I think both are still up.
We got 42 seconds. They can do it.
It's within range, even with the Rayquaza secure. But they gotta. But I think Disaster Noodles are just playing the smart right now. They gotta pick their fights accordingly. They're just burning so much time.
They're trying to split it. They're splitting the teams right now. It's the only thing they can do.
They have to engage here. They have to engage here. They were just playing very patiently, just waiting for Kakuna Matata to strike.
Blastoise is down. Oh, they're two down. They're three down. Oh.
That's it.
That's it.
Oh my goodness, are they gonna cap it up with the wipe? Yes, they will!
Damn, damn, damn! Tied up the Noodles on the board.
This entire night has been all the sets going all three. It has been close across the board.
300 to 220, close one. Blastoise earning that MVP. PokerusMaster getting the one for the Noodles. Meanwhile, Vicious and Azumarill getting the one for the Matatas. 16 kills for Glaceon this time around. Not many kills actually at all from Kakuna. But they were pretty sneaky with a lot of their scores, honestly. Like, look at that spread for them getting like the little amounts in through the whole round. Nothing huge, but still, points are points.
Yep, definitely, still a lot of points, and I definitely saw what the Kakuna Matatas was trying to do for parts of the early game.
Oh, we do have a roster change for one of the teams.
Yep. Now, the ultimate question is the turtle getting caged.
Yeah, wait, and they're doing a change out first, so let's see. Let's see who's changing first and foremost. Let me swap the teams around again, because I assume that's what's about to happen.
Yeah. It's going to be, yep, one team announcing their roster change, and we're going to try to get the team that is the Cerulean Foxes who are in Grand Finals warmed up and ready to go, so that they're ready to jam once this set concludes.
You can't cage a turtle, that's for elephants. Look, man, I know there ain't no rest for the wicked, but sometimes you gotta arrest a turtle.
Even if monies do grow on trees, you still have to arrest. You still have to cage that turtle.
Let's lobby's up for me and for the rest of them. Bum, 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 bum. Venusaur is banned.
So Disaster Noodles still respecting the Venusaur that just completely obliterated Disaster Noodles from game 1. So I respect this pick.
Four for the other band. Yep, Blastoise back in Beyblade jail.
Yep, the poor Blastoise is back in jail, Beyblade style this time. No more Blastoise to be seen, everybody. Alright. Now, who here in the audience is very sad that the poor Blastoise / turtle with guns is getting caged yet again?
I mean, the turtle got at least one fight. We have to play a little bit.
That's true. That's true, but we've only seen Blastoise once so far. Rightfully so, but... They let the turtle out to remind them why they don't let the turtle out. I haven't considered that part of it.
Thank you for streaming. Much love. These are my IRL friends. Noodles, let's go. Nice. Well, right now the Noodles are tied up here, but they are on the precipice of being eliminated. To be fair, so are the Kakuna Matata. The loser of this next round is eliminated from the tournament. The winner goes on to the grand finals to try to defeat the Cerulean Foxes. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna quickly, while we have a moment, I'm gonna go get a drink and use the washroom, so I'll be right back.
All right.
Teams, if the teams are ready, we'll start. By the time I get back, we should be like at the beginning of the match.
You bet.
Oh, I could be trapped in my chair.
Please do not get trapped in your chair. That may be not great. Looks like both teams are set, so it looks like you still got time. You can hurt. Meanwhile, chat, how are you guys doing tonight? Again, hope you guys are enjoying today's content and the end of the weekend, for better or for worse. I hope y'all are enjoying the entertainment. All right, let's see what we got here from both of these teams to kick things off. Mammosoid's out here along. Oh god, both teams are just changing up everything. So basically, anything I thought was gonna be out the window. And it looks like, actually, this is going to be everything locked in here. You're going to see 3 defenders from Disaster Noodles, along with the Glaceon and the Pikachu. This is a Glaceon mirror match. So we saw the previous 2 maps, how Disaster Noodles had Twilcario going off on Glaceon. Vicious is back on Glaceon, but no Venusaur to complement. And Venusaur was a good chunk of their damage from map 1, so... Gonna need to see if this Glaceon can get the finishing blows. Guys, this is gonna be a deciding game 3. Who are Cerulean Foxes gonna take between these 2 teams? As you do see the poor little our camera focuses on this Eevee here. Yeah, and I'll respond quickly to chat here. Serena getting nerfed is the reason why we have not seen Serena here tonight. For those keeping tabs here, Garchomp has not seen light of day. There's just been some other better choices in terms of Mons or Pokemons in the picture, so really just something to really keep in mind for those who are remembering from season 1, all the way back from season 1 back last year. Why we haven't seen some of the Pokemon you guys might be familiar with. Yeah. The poor Garchomp just has not been a focus here, as we do see this poor little, as this switch will enter sleep mode, and I will have to entertain you guys with the dulcet voices of whatever I'm trying to say here next. Will sleep mode win here tonight, chat? Will we forever be entertained in darkness? Switch just wants to go to sleep, everybody. Real quickly, Xarius is able to get the Umbreon evolution out there, so we do have the tank fully evolved and ready to jam. Looks like we do get a kill off there. The Pikachu has gone down to the hands of the Zoroark. It's gonna be Zoroark at level 6 for Kakuna Matatas. The switch will continue to focus on this Umbreon. Only fitting that it has dimmed out, with Umbreon being the focus here. A lot of fights basically happening around side center. If we take a close look at the map, we do get to see Disaster Noodles kind of rotating around the middle side. We do see everybody just kind of trying to fight for the Altarius and the Swablues for more experience and points on their board. 28 points secured by the Alolan Ninetales, while they send 4 down middle. This is going to be the Umbreon being focused. Zoroark goes down, though, and it will be a trade 1-for-1 on both sides. Zoroark and Umbreon going down onto Kakuna Matatas, and Disaster Noodles loses just the Goodra. And all that being said and done, just 2-for-1 trade. All this is just going to be experience points being traded across the board.
Well, thought I'd be here a lot sooner than that, sorry.
Very good. We're at 28 points for Kakuna Matatas, 0 points for Disaster Noodles. Otherwise, nothing. Basically, we have a Glaceon mirror match between both teams. I'd love to see how these Glaceons fare out as the Switch has exited out of a little bit of sleep, and now it's awakened in time. As we do see the Slowbro going down here as well. 1 second left to go. The Reggie Legendaries are now available. It's just Registeel in play. 20 more points of cash in for Kakuna Matatas.
He's going for the attack up first.
Who is going to be the team to collapse on? The Glaceon goes down for Kakuna Matatas. That might be enough for Disaster Noodles to engage on the Registeel. Looks like everybody's just trying to run in there, trying to. It's still a little bit of a skirmish, rather.
Oh god!
Slowbro going down.
Oh god! Everyone's here.
Oh no! The Registeel got secured by Zoroark of Kakuna Matatas.
Yep, Kakuna's got the attack up.
That's the attack up, and that is Disaster Noodles down.
152 to nothing. 4 minutes in.
My goodness, and Disaster Noodles yet to score. That's a great start for Kakuna Matatas, and the Registeel, no pun intended, for Kakuna Matatas just completely taking out Disaster Noodles in that fight. It is going to be reeled down again. Voltaires are down. Again, the same story. Vicious got a double.
Vicious back out for blood.
Vicious is back on that Glaceon, showing why he got the 21 KOs per game. Wonder Zoroark's going to here for the assist. Man, this is just
so many KOs.
All of the members down across the board, too, going down on Disaster Noodles and Rio, and Pokerus is trying to keep this alive. It may actually work.
Yep, actually just defended enough, but now they're going for Regieleki.
Yeah, but you gotta respect the Slowbro. The Slowbro might poke a little bit there, but I think the Slowbro's just gonna be wise.
Shouldn't have done it.
Nope, just try to poke a little bit more, and Regieleki's gonna be scared. Yep, and Umbreon and Glaceon, just 3 members just went down instantly. And that Regieleki just took out the first point, just took out that first goal up there.
172 to nothing right now. 2 goals gone against the Noodles. They can still come back, but they are not in the prettiest of positions right now.
Oh, this is just a rough position, really, for Disaster Noodles. Just not the greatest of starts, but still plenty of time. They just got to take out the member. Vicious going down might help. That's 10 seconds on the death timer for Vicious. Maybe enough for Reggie.
It's a Reggie Rock.
Yep, Reggie Rock this time. It's gonna be defense up. So they are gonna engage on this Reggie Rock right now, but it looks like 4 members are gonna collapse onto it. They're trying to steal Reggie Rock again.
And they did not succeed this time.
Nope.
Goes to the Noodles.
Yeah, but the Noodles are going down so quick. They lost 2, but both teams actually losing 2 for that matter. Now 3, maybe a lot more.
Glaceons are fighting. The Glaceons are fighting. Oh, Vicious goes down.
Oh, Twilcario winning the duel of the Glaceons right there. Disaster Noodles really needed that Regirock.
They really did. 172 to nothing. They couldn't really do a push on it, but they at least kept positions the same.
I think the levels are still really close, even though they had not scored any points. So here, I wouldn't be surprised if Disaster Noodles were gonna try to make a move up to the Regieleki. 10 seconds left on the spawn, and yeah, even 9 more points, but bigger issues to worry about, really, for Disaster Noodles.
This is a best of 3, so whoever wins this match is moving on to the grand finals, and they get out of loser's bracket.
Yeah, two members just went down by the way on Kakuna Matata's hand, but Disaster Noodles are so injured. But I think that should be enough for Regieleki to be secure for Disaster Noodles.
Yep, they're gonna at least get on the board here now by the looks.
And right now, oh, Disaster Noodles might try to press for more points, but all they get is 38. Kakuna Matata's at least with a nice deny there. Okay, we got, looks like about 161 points separating between the two. Still manageable level-wise. Honestly, not the worst. Disaster Noodles, though, I think they're going to have to play a little patiently around this Rayquaza.
Alright, let's see who makes the first move.
Okay, Rayquaza's going to be huge here. Position key for both teams.
Everyone's dancing around. Oh, there we go. Umbreon makes the first move.
That's the tank, though. That's going to be the tank soaking up so much damage, but they take out the tank effectively, but it left an opening for Zoroark. But all it is 2 down for Kakuna Matata's.
Oh, a little bit of focus from the Noodles.
Oh, it's just all over the board. It's really just a mess everywhere. But I think the Noodles, they're just trading still. Oh, that Rayquaza's low.
I think the Noodles got Rayquaza. I think they got it, unless there's a snipe. Vicious would have to snipe. They do not snipe.
Oh, that's huge. That is insanely huge, but they gotta. Kakuna Matata just has to stop this possible push from happening. Twice gonna be denied.
Meanwhile, Pikachu up top, 224 to 199.
Lead change. That's a lead change. Disaster Noodles has the lead.
1 minute left, 224 to 199 for the Noodles.
Here's the thing, though. The Noodles lose 2, and one of them has 25 seconds on the death timer. If Kakuna Matata's plays is right, it's just around 13 points just for a lead change. They put Alolan Ninetales on defense. And actually, they got the lead back!
Yep, it's back in the container. 239, 224. Pikachu sneaks in, though.
What?
Down here, 308. Lead swapped again.
No! This is unreal right now. Both teams are just trading leads. This is going to come down to the last fight. Alolan Ninetales is on defensive duty.
12, 11, 10.
Rio is just soaking up all the damage. And this is just beautiful from Rio. And Rio just took him out. I think Disaster Noodles has done it.
I think they pulled it off.
That sneak from Pikachu might have sealed it for Disaster Noodles.
Moving on to grand finals. Disaster Noodles, 308 to 239.
Kakuna Matata's not going to be able to run it back for grand finals. They're just stopped at losers. That was close.
That was extremely close.
I got a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie, because Kakuna Matata had like a decent amount of control for a good chunk of it, but then Disaster Noodles, that Rayquaza secure. That was enough.
Good game played by both teams, but moving on, back to the winter finals is going to be Disaster Noodles. Or sorry, back to grand finals, that is.
Yeah.
So we basically get a run back of winners finals.
These are two new teams that two new teams effectively from the 2 seasons that played, showing up for grand. So I'm gonna be curious to see how these 2 teams perform. For those tuning in, this is gonna be a best of 3 grand finals. For context.
But there is still a possibility of a bracket reset, since this is a double elimination tournament. So what's going to happen is basically the Noodles have to win 4 matches to take it. 2
Yeah.
forces a bracket reset, and the next 2 takes the win. However, the Foxes just need to win 2. That's it. 2 in a row, that is. But yeah.
The point definitely stands, and yeah, it's time to see if the Noodles can run it back from lowers. And yeah, as you mentioned, Foxes just need to win just 2 to take this one home.
Ooh, that final stretch, that Rayquaza boost really did it.
That Rayquaza boost on top of the sneak push from Pikachu, that pretty much meant that Disaster Noodles had that unlock, and Kakuna Matata needed to just win a fight, but Rio just soaked up all that damage on the top.
Only 2 members of the
that's
Noodles scored, period.
Yup. Disaster Noodles, all they needed to do was just defend, like, either top or bottom, and that's all they needed to do to win that one. I gotta give props to Rio just to be able to soak up all that damage and keep it alive.
Alright. Hey, no pop-up that time.
Oh! Luck. Right now, Grand Finals is pretty much rolling right now.
Alright, so let me get these back to 0.
This whole Kakuna Matata's going down like that in losers finals almost has parallels to what happened in season 1 finals, where literally just mere seconds pretty much sealed Kakuna Matata's fate.
Speaking of Kakuna Matata's fate, in the prediction, 71% were betting on Kakuna Matata. 53 people, 409,000 eggs. Disaster Noodles, 29%, 37 people, but 165,000 eggs. 1 egg turns into 3.47 because Disaster Noodles took that.
Wow. Honestly, just amazing work by Disaster Noodles to just still stay it within range at the end of that.
Alright, the lobby's up. Give me a second to hop in there, and then I'll fix the team icons. Well, I guess I can just do this just to kind of show you guys where we're at right now. So I don't think the bracket's actually been updated yet. No, because we don't have our finals yet there. But it's going to be Cerulean Foxes versus Disaster Noodles, which again was the round we saw in Winners Finals. So this is an almost immediate rematch.
Oh yeah, and we're gonna get to see these two teams duke it out here. Cerulean Foxes and Disaster Noodles had pretty decent regular seasons actually. Both teams at least won 6 of their sets, so I'm really excited to see if Disaster Noodles can solve the riddle of the Fox, or if Foxes ends up repeating the winner's final script.
The one benefit that the Noodles have right now, they're warmed up. They basically just did 6 matches in a row.
That is very true. They're just the train keeps on going for the Disaster Noodles. They played 6 straight, and now they're gonna be approaching 7 and 8 coming up here,
and possibly more. Don't be surprised if you
yeah.
have to take a temporary break just to let some people stretch.
All right, bans are, by the way, coming out right now. Actually, I think both teams already submitted their bans, and I'm actually shocked by one of them. All right.
Wow, yeah, Goodra and Blastoise.
Yeah, Blastoise is the Disaster Noodles ban, and Goodra is the Cerulean Foxes ban. This is a target ban on Rio's Goodra, so.
Oh, I don't even. All right, I can just do that.
And it looks like, yeah, one member of the Disaster Noodles are probably gonna need a bit here. I mean, I don't blame them. After playing 6 straight matches, I think they definitely want to give themselves a small little break.
Yeah, that's fine. I love how I can just run the exact same prediction we ran like earlier. Who will win best 2 out of 3? Cerulean Foxes or yeah. Win. There we go. Who will win this next best 2 out of 3? The Cerulean Foxes, who will win overall if they take it, or the Disaster Noodles, who will force a reset? Damn character limits.
It looks like I think we're gonna have Disaster Noodles take a quick break after playing 6 straight.
Yeah, I can't blame him. That's an hour straight.
Yeah, I don't blame him. That'll give me some time. That'll give me some time to get a quick snack too, actually. So I'll be right back.
You go get some to eat. You go stretch, etc. Meanwhile, I might actually do art blocks. We actually have a couple pieces here. Yeah, while predictions are going on, let's do art block. Art block starts right here. From GFR, one of Fortune Avenue's original 135 custom boards. The League helped me decide to show this. Link in trailer of map pack, just in case you want to see it off stream. So there you go, you got a little Pokeball. Pokeball map for Fortune Street. Very nice. Next up, from Tales Viraga. It is funny to me to envision Venusaur sneaking. That's from the earlier matches where Venusaur kept sneaking off and scoring big points. So sneaky. The sneakiest of dinosaurs. And also from Tails. Yay, friends! Hell is empty! Blood is fuel! Yay! Ah, the murderous Glaceon. Never forget. Alright, that's our block. Actually, I think we can probably just kick over to intermission while we're just chilling here for a bit. We'll give them time. They'll signal when they're ready. I guess I'll do eggs in the meanwhile, too. Kyon for 107. Fluff System for 35. Spirit Edge 3033 for 89. PokerusMaster for 66. Dragon Tamer 2002 for 41. Pat277 for 70. coolKevinator for 66. K-Door 2004 for 52. BCat113 for 63. Camulus Magnus for 90. Xander the Goose for 20. Mirror Artist for 55. Xenopersona 819 gifted a sub to Leah Maria TV. Clockwork Pretzels gifted a sub to Phoenix Roseblade. Prism Shard for 43. Captain Joe gifted a sub to Edo Bean. Harpy Player Joe for 21. And Captain Joe with a gift sub bomb. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. I'm gonna assume there's nothing in the carton, because it is an off day. Draconus Leonidas, thank you for the new sub as well. Appreciate it. Nothing in the carton. What's the shuffler got for us?
You will give me an...
Virtual Bard. Let me turn that one up a little bit. Oh, that one's already at like 61%. There we go. Bump that one up. We'll give him another minute or two, because I'm sure they might still need some time. Wait for Keon to come back as well. Make sure to stretch your legs if you need it. I think we got a Wisdom of Duke we owe as well. Demjo, yep, here's yours.
Alright, try not to die again.
It's good life advice, I feel. Oh, did I get your Duke earlier? I thought I didn't get it. Oops, well, no, you got double. Fuck it, let's make a triple. Or not. I'll never know which one that was! Legit, I don't know which Duke that was. It's low on the list alphabetically, that's all I know. Even Duke needs to take a break sometimes.
I'm back.
Yo. So while pouring myself some cocoa pebbles, I accidentally poured apple cider on them, not realizing that we were out of milk. A funny capstone on my birthday, which it still is in your part of the continent. It's been fun and shiny luck today, and I didn't need a Ryu to do it. Thanks. Well, happy birthday, Soda Pop. Glad to hear it was a good
Happy
one.
birthday.
Oh, both teams ready. All right, there we go.
They just needed a quick stretch break. Wait,
I did art block and alerts, so like they had time.
Yeah.
Actually, well, speaking of alerts, I actually didn't do alerts. Hunting Rangers 123 says, "Hey John, having some mental troubles while trying to do some writing for a site that I hope will become my full-time job, so I definitely need this kind of break." Well, Hunting, hopefully this is helping you with your art block, or with your writing block rather, and hopefully you're chilling and enjoying some good old matches.
Yeah.
Good luck with your new project. All right, we're seeing some Mons we have not seen yet. By which I mean just one.
Yeah, I think it's just the one, and good old Tyranitar making an appearance tonight.
Yeah. Clefable, Alola Ninetales, Venusaur, Dragonite, and Slowbro make up the Cerulean Foxes versus Tyranitar, Glaceon, Slowbro, Trevenant, and Pikachu for the Disaster Noodles.
Disaster Noodles going away from their triple defender. They get one defender to be a Tyranitar for this one, which I guess is close enough. So I'm gonna be really intrigued to see if this Tyranitar can dish out value.
Let's see what happens.
All right, we got game one of grand finals here, and I'm gonna be excited to see how both these teams deal with that again. We saw what happened in winners finals where it went the distance. Sure, both teams would like to see it. Sure, Disaster Noodles want to win this one so they can try to run it back again, and Foxes just want to seal it.
Yep, the real question, are we here for an hour or are we here for 20 minutes? What'll it be?
Well, yeah, which one will it be? What is the role here? Looks like both teams going for, of course, all the Mons in the early game, so a little bit of a lull.
So how's your weekend been, Keon?
Weekend's been alright, other than the Splatooncast Familiar. It's been a very non-eventful, pretty normal weekend. How about yours?
Not too shabby. Like I said, lots of streaming, so I've been definitely doing that, but weird bursts of energy for getting, like, chores done. Like, I was like, I got the mowing done yesterday.
Nice.
I was just out of the blue. I'm just like, yeah, I want to go mow the lawn. I'm gonna go do it. we got a bunch of the stuff set up for the shop again, so you will see the hoodies coming back in stock sooner rather than later, and also new merch. Although we've kind of revealed all the merch already, so.
New merch that has already been dished up, but hey,
new old merch and old new merch.
Old new merch. Ah, yes, I remember the old new merch.
Yes, the mouse pads are coming.
Oh my goodness.
I believe there are 4 items getting added to the store. One being the restock of the Rosa hoodie, the mouse pads, and the shirt design, which we showed off a while back, and some pins. But not the only set of pins we're adding. This is just the first set of pins we're adding right now.
So can't wait for those to go live. Right out of the gate, Slowbro going down. So it looks like the little slow has finally ended for a quick second. Rios went down as well. Looks like all that's gonna be pretty much experience points about being favored for Cerulean Foxes. Meanwhile, someone in chat asking how good is Sableye. We have not seen Sableye tonight. Could just be a stylistic choice, but I am not quite sure.
Yeah, I think we've seen like what, maybe 15 different Mons tonight, ish.
Probably around that number ish. So I wouldn't be surprised here. It looks like, oh my goodness, that's a lot of points.
87 to 14 right now.
That suddenly happened. I think Disaster Noodles just abandoned their post, and the rest of Cerulean Foxes just collapsed onto this bottom had. That's gonna be 87 points, and also a snipe of the Pupitar as well. And that was that. That was just 87 quick points out of nowhere. Some members are just a little low, so don't want to stick around there too long. It looks like we do see our first Reggie. The first Reggie's actually already spawned in. We are Regirock. Yeah. So a little bit of a dance on this Regirock, though. Slowbro still very injured at this point. It looks like it's going to be the Trevenant's going to be eating a lot of damage, and even more points up top, and more members going down on Disaster Noodles' end. Things just aren't looking too good. Wait a minute. The Disaster Noodles sniped the Regirock!
Well, they kind of needed it right now. They needed the defense boost, but it's not really shining through the way they hoped.
Nope, not at all. And also, something I did not explain earlier, 5 minutes is when you usually get to see the jumps into the second goal. That's when the jumps spawn. And because they worked together to go to the second goal and get points in, those were some easy points for the Cerulean Foxes.
199 to 14 right now.
Sure is. Fox is showing up right now, but they can't get too complacent.
I mean, they don't even have a Tyranitar yet. They're still at a Pupitar.
Yeah, Pupitar's still way behind in levels. Actually, a lot of the Disaster Noodles so far behind level-wise. I mean, the Cerulean Foxes just aren't giving them any experiences to work with.
What they say, there's no kill like overkill, and that's apparently what Cerulean Foxes are kind of doing and making sure to deal out right now.
Oh yeah, wanted to dish more than just overkill at this rate. Glaceon on Disaster Noodles finally hitting level 10. It is such a huge experience difference between the two.
Tyranitar's properly out now.
Yeah, you got...
And immediately gets frozen and almost killed. Nope, there's...
Oh, maybe...
Nope, still alive, actually.
Maybe not.
Nope, there it is.
Not anymore, and now all the snipes from the Venusaur going straight to Disaster Noodles. Disaster Noodles able to salvage 40, but this is going to be way more than just 40.
230 to 54.
Foxes. Yup, and now we're going to get the Regieleki secured in. Oh my goodness. Right now, yeah, 3 members, by the way, on Cerulean Foxes, level 11 to just the 1 on the Glaceon for Disaster Noodles. Continue to highlight here.
In there. I don't know if anyone noticed that.
I might have missed it. That might be for the best. But yeah, such a huge level difference. And right now, Disaster Noodles they're just trying to have to scrounger and look for experience elsewhere. As, yeah, Registeel secured in for Foxes. This is just absolutely nuts coming from the Cerulean Foxes right now.
Brutal. They're gonna get any points in time?
Well, this could be very tough to get points right now, so it doesn't look like it will be. But again, Disaster Noodles still within range. It's still not impossible, but this is a very tall task for the Disaster Noodles to deal with. Right now, yeah, Disaster Noodles just trying to farm up for experience. I mean, the Glaceon may have to soak up a lot of them just to keep them at bay, but you gotta start really focusing on all the other members of Cerulean Foxes, notably Barmerzon on Venusaur. Well, and many others right now for Cerulean Foxes. I think they're just playing very defensively, knowing they have a huge lead.
Oof, if they don't get their strength up right now, they're not going to have any luck with the Rayquaza push.
They're gonna need it, because they're gonna need it. So much experience on the other side. I mean, they're gonna have to look for experience elsewhere, whether it's gonna have to be around the jungle or just trying to get picks onto Cerulean Foxes. I think Foxes are just gonna try to play as defensively as they can.
Well, scrambling up. Are they getting in position? A little early for that, I feel like, with 30 seconds left.
I actually wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to move up to Regieleki just to give it a chance. But I don't think you can entertain it for too long. You gotta find something here, pick-wise, if you're gonna have a chance for Disaster Noodles. 5 seconds until Rayquaza spawns. I think that Regieleki is just gonna be abandoned.
Sure is. Here we go.
Right now, Rayquaza is going to be huge. You're going to need to focus on your positioning again for Disaster Noodles. Can't get too caught out. I know they may try to panic a little bit. They're knowing what the situation is. Foxes just can't get too overzealous.
Here we go.
There's that engage. Oh my goodness. That
level difference is shining through. That level difference very much shining through. 3 players already down for the Noodles.
Yeah, and
Ooh, but the Dragonite's down.
Well, that Dragonite going down might help, but the Glaceon is still alive. But that Rayquaza likely is going to get chunked down big time there. Oh god, the Venusaur with a quad. And that's going to be all she wrote for the Rayquaza.
Yeah, something tells me that's all she wrote here.
Yeah, this is now not looking great for Disaster Noodles. The comeback is looking bleak. We're going to see all the points cashed in. And there's the Unstoppable. And actually
not getting that one in the bottom. They stopped the bottom one.
Yeah, the Unstoppable happened. I think it just timed out on Spirit Edge, and Spirit Edge just goes down. I mean, even so, I mean, really for Disaster Noodles, they just have to look for a miracle push at this point. Rio's just trying to find one going down.
This just seems like all you gotta do is play defense, and it is over.
That is the play. Just don't try to push too much. You know you have a very safe lead with the way this game's going. Another Venusaur snipe. Make that a double. Goodness gracious, Barmajon is going off on the Venusaur. It's 15 seconds left here, John. I don't think we're gonna get any more from Disaster Noodles at the rate we're going.
This seems pretty safe, not gonna lie.
Definitely safe now. 4 seconds. That's gonna be the opener for Cerulean Foxes.
First point goes to the Foxes, putting them within championship point.
What a clinic, really, for Cerulean Foxes. Able to just completely blank out Disaster Noodles at key moments. And something I've noticed is the Venusaur was just giving them fits, and again it happens here. Barmajon on him getting the MVP for the Foxes.
161 points, 15 kills, 12 assists. A well-earned MVP for Barmajon again. Twilcario with the Glaceon getting the MVP for the Noodles. Also, special shout out to Annie Bonnie with 230 points on themselves there, just sneaking in at the top while everyone else was distracted at the bottom.
Yep.
Oof. Oof. Just like 3 minutes in, and it just never slowed down, really.
Yep, just total domination from the Cerulean Foxes across the board, and yeah, just the level difference. I don't even think this graph tells the entire picture. Just big level differences early on, and Disaster Noodles just couldn't come back.
Ooh, 3 kills total. 3 kills total for the Noodles.
That was just a rough match.
That is rough.
Yeah. You gotta mentally reset now because Foxes just need one more win to take it home.
For reference's sake, that's 3 kills versus 30.
Jeez. Oh my goodness, Annie doing a great job on healing duty too.
Yeah, Barmajon meanwhile doing almost half the team damage by themselves.
Yup.
Good lord. Alright, this puts the Foxes within championship point. If they win this, it is over. Dunzo. They take it home. However, if the Noodles can win the next 2, they'll force a bracket reset.
That was the most delayed error message I think I've seen.
Yeah,
today.
that was a pretty slow one.
It wanted to take a bit. I mean, really, the Noodles. Yeah, go on.
I was gonna say, for reference's sake, for the bets, for the prediction this time around, Cerulean Fox is 66%. 56 voters, 577,000 eggs. Disaster Noodles forcing a reset. 47 voters, 297,000 eggs.
I'm gonna be curious on Disaster Noodles' ban here because I have a sneaky suspicion what they should do, but I've been surprised before.
Oh, and suddenly the Noodles bring up Blanca, an interesting choice. Let's see how this plays out. Goodra ban stays in place.
Rio once again getting target banned on Goodra. Rio's been on Goodra duty for a good chunk of Disaster Noodles so far tonight.
Dude, we actually have a Blanca in top 3 for Evo right now? Wow.
Oh, wow.
Blanca versus Cammy. Wow.
Yep.
Venusaur is banned.
That is the ban I expected from Disaster Noodles. The one time that Disaster Noodles let the Venusaur loose, they get completely wrecked. So this is not a surprise for the Disaster Noodles. I don't think the Disaster Noodles want to deal with another Venusaur in the future, so the more they can keep that bench, the better, but we'll have to wait and see.
Wrong pipe.
I mean, I gotta hate when that happens.
Okay. I assume we're swapping sides.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's swap the teams. Oops, and the scores. Gotta do that too.
So yeah, Cerulean Fox is just able to get the first match here. And gonna be curious to see how both teams now approach now that Venusaur's out of there.
Yeah, Venusaur's been doing some heavy lifting, so I'm curious to see what this change is gonna mean.
I mean, I'm sure Disaster Noodles has had enough of Venusaur for one night, so probably the most predictable ban. Let's see what happens here. Options are available.
Blissy's in play.
Well, Blissy's back. Oh yeah, the Blastoise got freed.
Blastoise on both sides.
Yeah, the Blastoise getting freed. So we might be seeing a Blastoise duel likely again. Disaster Noodles, I think they're just going to be taking their time, or I think they might be trying to wait out the timer for the most part, trying to get their strategy together.
They don't have much time left to pick, so I think they're locked in.
I think they were probably locked in. I think they're just trying to use the extra time to think about how to approach this match here, knowing that they are down 1-0.
All right, the Noodles have Dragonite, Delphox, Blastoise, Slowbro, and Pikachu, and the Foxes have Blissey, Alolan Ninetales, Blastoise, Urshifu, and Trevenant.
By the way, Delphox's first appearance here tonight too, so
Yeah.
gonna be curious to see how
No, it's not. No, it's not. We've seen a Delphox tonight already.
We have seen a Delphox before. Never mind. Ignore me then. Someone in chat was asking if there was a ban rule in this tournament. Yes, specifically with the way we're saying things up, both teams have one ban each. It's just not on screen. We are looking at a Discord channel for all that.
Yeah. Losing team, I believe, gets to pick what order they do the ban in, which I believe is what just happened there. Yeah.
Yep.
And otherwise, at the beginning of a round, it's a coin toss.
Yep.
All right, Parmesan was usually Venusaur, so let's see how they do as Blastoise.
Yeah, trying to switch from Venusaur to now pretty much effectively tank duty for the most part with Parmesan with the Trevenant, so stylistically very different, and I'd love to see how Parmesan performs on Blastoise later on. And we actually might be seeing some. Nope, actually, nope. Looking at the wrong side. Go me! It's like trying to score an own goal. That's not a thing here in Unite.
But it could be.
We could all wish for that one. Wish for that one. Looks like both teams just trying to take those mons out of there. And yeah, just to recap once again for those in chat wondering, yeah, so there are 3 Pokemon that are effectively out of the not allowed in playoffs. There's Zacian, Mewtwo, and Inteleon. Mewtwo and Inteleon banned only because they are too new to be allowed for playoffs. So everybody's playing this game without being able to use the 2 mons, and Zacian is just a whole story in and of itself as to why it's not allowed. By the way, I love the live updates on the Blanca for losers finals.
Yeah.
Love it every time. We do see your Shifu going down just earlier. Pretty much some more experience points for Disaster Noodles actually, and looks like one of the members going down on Fox's end. So just a little bit more experience there. Trevenant's going to be lagging a little bit behind. I believe the Blissey going down also just now. Basically, a lot of one-on-one fighting really across the board. Everyone's just trying to get a good skirmish in. 20 points already in for the Cerulean Foxes. Gonna be fascinating to see how everybody positions for the Reggie fights at the very least. We only see 20 points broken.
Too.
That's true, but at least you're gonna get some of the buffs there. I think we're gonna see a sneak from Cerulean Foxes up there. Gonna leave that one unattended so that the rest of Disaster Noodles can try to hover over this Reggie legendary push.
Reggie Rock was at the bottom.
Yeah, Reggie Rock is at the bottom, and Disaster Noodles going as a unit of 5. This is just gonna buy Spirit Edge up top to get more points.
Yep, up to 73 currently up there.
I think Cerulean Foxes might be content to just gift up this Reggie Rock for the most part. Just gonna play a little bit more defensively. Yeah, I think they're gonna be content to do that. They're just gonna get more points and break through this first goal.
103 and the Blastoise is out.
Yep. Looks like Foxes just decided to wave the white flag on that one and just go for the Regieleki and the first goal that's available. Disaster Noodles, because they went as a unit of 5, had to rotate up top. Fox is able to get the Regieleki and even more points!
158.
And Disaster Noodles, despite moving as a unit of 5, just getting a little out-rotated by the Cerulean Foxes. In terms of map objectives there, Matt. The minute you try to move as all 5, you leave one part of the map unattended, and they left the top side unattended just to get the buffs from Regirock.
Now remember, this isn't over yet. Rayquaza is the big swinger here at the end, but...
I mean, that is still a lot of points to crawl out of, so the point stands that, hey, it is points on the board.
Yeah, and the other thing is, too, like, right now, the Foxes have a pretty big level lead right now. 3 of their players are at 10, one's at 9, and one's at 8. While the majority of the team for the Noodles is 8.
Yeah, you're right, actually. Like, the fact that 3 of the members alone are level 10, I think they've just been farming all the experiences there. Pretty much across the board, whether it's Regieleki or just even slamming at home for points. It looks like we might be getting a fight here. It looks like that's going to be the Trevenant down on Fox's end. Disaster Noodles at least get the pick onto the tree, but I don't think there's going to be much out of it, just some experience points.
Nope. 1 kill, and that's about it.
Yep, so just the one, and Fox is just content just defending this bottom goal. You got 2 seconds left before the Reggie legendary spawns down bottom here.
And it's ice.
Hey, I don't think we've seen enough Regice here tonight.
Nope.
At the rate we're going. There's so much Regice in the middle parts of the day.
Still helpful, but just not as helpful as you know, attack up or defense up.
Yeah, I mean, it's still HP recovery, but yeah, I definitely get you, especially if you're engaging on a lot of big fights.
It's harder to plan a push around it, basically.
Oh, absolutely. You see Rio. Oh, Rio's actually trying to move right in. I think it might. Oh, actually not going down. Actually able to take out the Trevor. This might be points. Actually, first points coming up here.
Nope. They tried.
No,
they
I
failed.
lied. Thought they were gonna get the points there. Actually, the fact they weren't able to get points, means that Cerulean Fox is able to get the Regieleki, and they're just trying to clear out all the minions, but Twill's right there to stop them. Oh, they cannot stop the Regieleki. This is gonna be 3 points. Those Blasters can get out of that.
251 to nothing.
And that's 7 points out of 100 before the goal breaks, and a full 40 down bottom. Oh my goodness, Foxes.
291 to nothing with 3 minutes left.
That is a lot of points, but I think Disaster Noodles are going to finally be on the board. Pikachu just cashed in on 40, another 40 coming up here. Or 38 even. Oh, I see.
Top gate's gone, 118 there. They finally got on the board, but they're still down by almost 200.
I was wondering if it was the 240s that were dunked in, but they went for the overdunk, so that actually gave them a lot more points.
They needed to do that right now. That's what they have to do, is focus on big dunks and get the doubles as soon as they can.
Absolutely, and it took me a second to process that. That was actually really smart by them. Now at this point, 25 seconds left until Rayquaza. I'm looking at the levels, really, and I think it's just a little balanced a little bit, but really, Foxes do have 3 members at level 12.
Yeah, but Noodles do have a level 13, and everyone else is at 11, so they're not that far back.
Definitely not.
This is doable. They are going to need Rayquaza, though. It comes all down to this. Who pulls the trigger first?
More importantly, that first goal down bottom is still available. So it has potential for a lot of for an overdunk or a lot more points. Looks like Disaster Noodles might be in position to get the Rayquaza, but I think they're gonna have to start zoning out Foxes a bit.
They don't want to get snuck up on. They're being careful.
Oh, I don't blame them. This might be a big onto the Trevenant, but that might be the wrong target.
Oh no, they got baited. They're down 1 mon. Oh wait. Foxes are down 2. Both teams down 2. No, Foxes down 3.
Both teams are just incredibly injured, though, to really to contest with their Rayquaza. It would be very bold if they're going to go for it, but I think
they're going for it.
I think they have to. I think they have to now. It's just a little bold.
They're backing off. They're backing off. They're building back up their teams.
And Twill's very injured right now, very low on health. You don't want to go down too early.
Rayquaza back to full health. What is happening here? Who's pulling the trigger on this? There's not even a minute left. This is do or die right now for the Noodles.
Noodles absolutely need to win this fight. They may have found a pick on the SiNRyu. That's huge.
Bears down. Oh, but 3 members down of the Noodles.
That's 3. That's going to likely be the tank dropping here as well. That Blastoise is eating up all the damage.
Down.
And Delphox is going to zone down. Yup, 4 is gone. Oh, Delphox got the Trevenant. But that's still okay, really, for the Cerulean Foxes. They won the fight.
Brave attempt. Brave attempt. I don't think you're going to get it, Twile.
Twill needs to be able to get Annie out of there, but Spirit Edge respawned in time. I think the Foxes just bought enough time.
Oh my god,
they did.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, and Rio's not able to get anything in there. I think Foxes has done it again.
I do believe, folks. Let's wait for that final score, just for confirmation. Your winners and the grand champions, the Cerulean Foxes. 291 to 118.
Well done, Cerulean Foxes. Very convincing set overall. And I think the only 2-0 we had all night, too. So
yeah, on stream at least.
Yep, for the one on stream. So Foxes showed up when it mattered the most.
GG's to our champions. Spirit Edge earning the final MVP there for the Foxes. PokerusMaster earning the MVP over on that side. Balanced out in kills, honestly. Pretty even on both sides, although 2 zeros for the Foxes.
Yep.
There was that push. They tried. The Noodles tried when they got around the 630 mark.
They just needed that Rayquaza, but I think Foxes just stalled enough time out of them, and time ran out on Disaster Noodles to get Rayquaza.
Alright, and with that, folks, again, your grand champions, the Cerulean Foxes, bringing it home, 2-0 in the finals. Oh, I just realized I never actually showed the rest of the stats. My bad. Jumping back for a second. Sometimes you jump the gun.
I don't blame you.
Sometimes you just kind of jump the gun there. My bad. Good news, I still got a Nintendo eShop communication error. I may not be able to purchase Aeon Gems. Your winning team, the Cerulean Foxes, they were 7-2 in the main season, and I guess that included playoff games as well, too. Boomslang, Spirit Edge, SiNRyu, Annie, SpottedAlien, Ketchumaj, Marluxiaisagirl, and ApolloSigma. Congratulations to all of you.
Well done, everybody on this team for just showing up and then taking this one all the way home.
And like I said, Cerulean Foxes, 66% of the votes went to them as well.
Absolutely.
I do feel a little bad for the Noodles having to do 8 matches in a row.
I mean,
that is rough.
That for a lot of teams having to go the route they did, which was winners finals to losers finals to grand finals, and have 2 sets go all 3. I start to wonder if all the exhaustion started to seep in a little bit.
For those who don't play the game very often, each match is 10 minutes. So that is almost an hour and a half of just pure playing. That will wear anyone down, especially in a tournament setting.
And especially in a tournament setting where, you go from winners to losers and then you actually won both and then continue on to grands. Yeah, that can be very, very, very exhausting. And at that point, all the mistakes will start to show. So again, I gotta give props to Disaster Noodles for just going the distance for as long as they have, and still persevering, even making it to grand finals despite it.
Alright, so we are gonna hop in over here momentarily to chat with the admin team to see how they felt about the whole season that happened here now.
Yep. Just wait. I think we're just waiting on the OKs from them.
Yep.
I think this entire finals was really fun too. A lot of sets going all 3.
Yeah, let me just look at the bracket here again.
Yeah.
Yeah, like round 1 had 1 match that went 2-0. The losers round 1 was all 2-0s, but every other match until the finals was 2-1. So
Yep.
almost all the stuff off stream and then all the stuff on stream until the finals.
Yep. I think we got the all clear, by the way, John.
All right, cool.
See you there.
Yo.
I only played 1 Disaster's Noodles match, and I already feel the fatigue of all 8.
That sounds about right.
What a way to end things off.
I think you guys were definitely feeling the exhaustion of having to witness a lot of the matches go like all 9, all 8 even.
But to be honest, we weren't expecting everything to end off from like 2-1s. We weren't expecting that, but like, hey, everyone played their best out there today. So props to all the teams that came out here tonight.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, there's some really good matches tonight. And I do have to apologize. I have to offer the apology here. This finals was supposed to happen like what? What was it, Kid Arc? Like 3 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago? We had to reschedule a bunch of times.
Yeah, so
It was.
I think originally it was supposed to be last week, but
It was
some of the teams,
it was supposed to be the 28th, I believe, originally.
Yeah,
it was the
but
28th or
then-
30th, and then like we had to, both days weren't free. Oh no, it was a case of like I had just done too many. You were like, okay, let's move this to another week. That's what it was.
Yeah, you had some stuff going on, and I was like, okay, you want to push this back to make things easier? So we did that.
I'm actually really glad you did the reschedule because I was out of town that entire weekend too, so I would have not been available.
Yeah, too.
Oh yeah, that would be fun finding a new CoCom.
I would have told. Well, I think I put that out there as like, yeah, if you're picking that weekend, you may have to look elsewhere. But that did not happen.
Yeah, we got lucky. It worked out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no. This season was probably the best one we hosted in general. Every team was a good sports. Everyone had fun. No, not much or any complaints from anyone. So every team, even the ones who didn't make it.
This is a present from me to you.
Props to all of them for
Look
just
at your left.
the good sportsmanship all around.
I'm surprised that everyone was
friends,
completely
I
friendly
look
about
forward
that
to
too.
meeting
Like,
people again.
I knew like when we announced that we're gonna be letting Zacian through the perma ban. Like, I was scared at first, and then I realized, and then when I noticed everyone was doing gentlemen's bans for the games, I realized, oh wow,
Yeah.
I didn't expect them to do that in such a calm manner.
People just have one common enemy, and that was Zacian, apparently.
And apparently now they also have a turtle. That's a common enemy.
Well, only for tonight, it is.
For one night.
It's funny you say that. I'm looking at like the stats here. From that alone, I believe. Hang on a sec. I do believe that
Problem is animals with weapons.
I mean, he did have a gun, multiple guns.
I mean, true, but Dragpult does use its own children as guns as well, so
including if you include playoffs, from that alone, Blastoise has become the second most banned Pokemon in the league this season.
That checks.
yeah. We have like a bunch of behind the scenes stats as well, so those will probably be posted up sometime later when things are more free for folks and whatnot.
Agreed.
Xena, what were your thoughts on the season? Ruby's here.
I'm here. Yeah, I was just being quiet because didn't want a too many cook situation.
Yes, hello my partner in crime. Please introduce yourself.
Yeah, I mean I've been helping behind the scenes. I'm Zeno. I'm part of Team Soul, so we got kicked out of finals pretty early on.
I apologize on behest of my team for that.
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, overall season went well. I mean there were two things that happened last season that didn't happen this season, which thank God. There wasn't a map change mid-season. That was from last season.
I was secretly dreading that as well. I was like, when are they gonna do it? When are they gonna do it?
Oh, we're getting close. It was September last year, so we are slowly approaching that time.
Oh,
I
oh
had
my
a
God, you're
contingency
right.
plan.
Yeah, I have to show something before because you just reminded me of that. So the icon for the game currently is the 2nd anniversary icon here, but it's been so long since I booted up this game. The icon when I had to go update it was still the first anniversary icon.
Oh,
You fucking serious?
Yeah.
yeah.
The Switch
Celebrating
doesn't
the drama.
auto-update unless it's on your top rack, like the things that are on like your home menu. So yeah, it just got buried back under and just never changed until the second anniversary update, which I did yesterday.
Oh, you're telling me
That's
Unite isn't always
amazing.
in your top rack?
I know, shocking, right?
That's a big surprise.
What even is in my top rack? Yeah, my top rack is all stuff I picked up recently or played on stream. So Pacross, Illusion Island, Iodine Chronicle Rising, The Toilet Shooting Star, Gravity Circuit, Pikmin 4, Tears of the Kingdom, Spyro 1, or Spyro Trilogy, Everybody 1 2 Switch, Trails into a Reverie, and Hatsune Miku Logic Paint S.
That feels about right.
I may or may not be putting updating the top rack in the Cards Against Humanity deck.
I know.
And then outside the entireization thing, which everyone was pretty unanimous with most gentlemen's throughout the season, we didn't have a similar situation to like Glaceon last season,
No.
who had
Yeah.
some bugs associated with them.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, instead they went for a murder spree in most of the matches they were in.
Yeah. 21 Wheels from Vicious is still fresh in my mind.
They can nerf the Ice Fox, but it'll still be good.
I know.
Yep.
Just before I forget, huge shout out to the stat team, the other contributors, and some of the other admins who helped out this season. All teams just came together to just help out, test some things, keep track of stuff. So big thank yous all around to everyone involved.
Amen.
Yeah, huge thank
Yep.
yous to everybody. I did not expect this to pop off as much as it did.
No,
I thought this was honestly going to end up being a one season and then done thing, but no, we've got continuity going, and I love it.
Nope, this was a good finals. Y'all did great. The graphics package you guys gave me for this was really solid, so thank you for putting that together. That was super helpful.
That would be me. Thank you. You're welcome.
That'd be negative. And we know for next time, since it came up a lot of questions in the chat, we should probably think of having a way to visualize the bands.
True, but that doesn't mean you're gonna have like 50 or 60 cards on hand. icons to show them.
Oh man, at least another like
All I
12 to
gotta
12.
do is just take pictures of all the Pokemon and then put them behind jail cells.
No, it won't be 50. It'll probably be 70 or 80.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll be 70.
Red Center says they already have those on hand, apparently.
Yeah. We had something I tried to push for this season for the non-finals matches here was trying to get some just third-party streams of other people's matches, just to have the rest of the Discord to be able to watch from a third party's perspective. So they had some nice assets that they had been using throughout the season.
All right. Well, does anyone want to get any last-minute words in here before we start wrapping up the stream?
Yes, I am obliged to call out my wife and say hi, hon.
Thanks for having a successful season, y'all.
No worries. Oh, there she is. Hey, Chloe. Yeah.
Negative, what about you?
I don't really know what to say at this point. If anything, I would have to say, if you want to see all the shenanigans that I do on my times, just tune in on my channel. I've started doing fortune cookie in the form of Jackbox, which has been pretty messy, if you want to know in other terms.
I
I now know John's pain.
Yeah. Enjoy. Xenosage?
Don't really got much. We came together to take out Zacian Shins. Time to go from you two's next.
And since I missed you earlier, sorry, Dragon Tamer, you got anything you want to throw in there as well?
The league is pretty much open to anybody. We do actually have threads in our Discord so that people can learn how to play the game better if they want. So, just we aren't really that serious about the game except during the finals.
Apparently.
Of course.
Yeah, we're pretty casual all around. We welcome skill levels of all over the place. Whether you're new, you've been playing since launch, anything, like, we're free to welcome you on, and find a place to hang out and enjoy the game. Meet some new folks maybe as well.
Yep, that's the whole deal. It's for everybody, or it's going away. That's the motto I like.
Well said. Thank you, everybody, for organizing this. Appreciate it. Gyan, thank you so much for co-comment for me and doing a great job, as always, shoutcasting.
Thank you, John, for having me, as always.
Alright. Daniel Bonin for 51, and Fluff System with a gift sub bomb. Thanks for subbing, folks. Your eggs tonight. I'm assuming we're going to be the shuffler.
You will give me no!
A very quiet one at that, too. Go fix Homer going dough.
That's how I felt. That was actually literally me when I realized I left a person out of one of the team lists.
Oops. To be fair, the teams had a lot of players in them. Like, what was, like, it looked like 8 people per team?
8 was
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we maxed
went
out at
from
8 this year.
Yeah, we bumped it up to 8 to give people time to schedule, plus also a few other times.
Yeah.
Like, originally it was like 7, but no, we decided, let's bump it up to another. Let's bump it up an extra.
Yeah, give people a bit more legroom to work with schedule-wise, just so they're more comfortable with like full-on matches and whatnot.
Because season 1 we had 7 max on team, and we still had issues with scheduling. So this season we decided to do 8 players. Almost had a team that couldn't make the playoffs because of timing. So,
but hey, it worked.
Alright. I got one piece in art block, and then we're getting the hell out of Dodge. So think of a raid message in the meanwhile, folks. But the one piece I do have here is from Mika. I drew a Rosalax in a bunny suit with the Pokemon Unite finals going on in Banui Day. Not even Rosalax can escape the bunny suits.
No.
And the double ears on top of the head. Thank you, Mika. I'm glad that Rosalax also gets the jacket in the bunny suit.
Adorable.
Adorable. I'm surprised how much art we got tonight. I would have been grateful with just one Unite League related post, and we got 4, technically 3, but
turtles with a gun, turtles with guns. That's not bad.
I like that.
Beyblade jail.
Beyblade jail's not bad. Slowbro jock versus Slowbro nerd might be a little too long, but I like it.
I might have bias with Beyblade jail because I am a collector of the assorted tops.
Let's see, Scoots watching Evo, Jiggy. We haven't had a chance to raid in a long time.
Seeing a lot for Turtle with a gun, so that might be the one.
Juker's playing the worst N64 games.
Jiggy just went offline, so we are no longer using Jiggy as an option.
Gotta love that when that happens, John.
Proton John's live. You're right. Let's go raid him.
Oh, hey, look, we're already there.
Curious about this Proton Unite fella.
Let's go raid
Oh,
Juker.
man.
He's currently playing baseball.
Alright.
Let's tell him about a turtle with a gun.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh no! Oh no! How is this a real game?
It's called baseball, Juker. That's how it's a real game.
Turtles with a gun. Hey,
here comes
what's
the
up?
pitch.
We're playing the worst N64 games today. Welcome to Mike Piazza's Strike Zone. You remember when Mike Piazza was on the Dodgers? I don't know sports. Turtle with a gun. What happened with what kind of turtles are there?
Why is he only bunting? Does he know he's not actually
Let's
swinging?
follow.
There we
I
go.
don't know anything
That's how
about
he swung.
sports. This is the worst game for me to be playing right now. Can you imagine the?
Yeah, at this point, he might as well not. Oh,
game
that was
chat
a.
that the John
There we go.
Travolta
Now the
strike
pitcher's
zone?
actually throwing them over the plate.
Welcome on in, Raiders. Someone who knows baseball, please explain
Oh,
what's going on. Where is
ouch.
the turtle? Where is the gun?
All right, go give Juker some love, folks. Schedule for the week. I'm back tomorrow, day 4 in a row, because we are doing Metro Prime 2 Echoes for game clearing. We're at the halfway point, so we're gonna start pushing in a bit more tomorrow. Tuesday has disc only. Wednesday is whatever Wednesday and sponsored segment. We're doing Akiva's Trip Undead and Undressed. I think that's the full title. Something like that. But either way, it's for Dare Drop and Saturday's Fortune Cookie. Night, everybody!
Later, folks. Very
Night
good.
all.
Now here's the question: do I dare?
Do you dare
John,
what?
do I dare suggest? Do I dare
What are you
suggest
daring?
Cards Against, do I dare suggest Cards Against Humanity for Wednesday?
Oh my god.
Shrug.
We'll see. I don't even know what's gonna
happen.
happen Wednesday. That's why it's a whatever Wednesday.
Yeah.
Fell asleep.
Who knows? You might get more turtles with guns.
You might. I might just play modded Ninja Turtles. You never know.
Yeah, just might use the gun.
We just continue
no.
on to Wanted Ninja Turtles.
Or no, you play Street Fighter 6 with turtles.
That's true. That got
Bye,
announced. Could do it. Night, everybody.
Night.